Alrighty, hello, and welcome to Indika. Man, I will say I'm kind of excited to play this game. I know a few things about this game, like I've heard a few things, but I know almost next to nothing about it. So I'm really excited to hop on into it because it's I don't know, got rave reviews, but it's a little indie game. I I don't know. It's always kind of interesting because I play on a PlayStation, so it's like with PlayStation they have like their own little like star rating system. And it's like interesting to see like how many people like rate a game, and like for this game it only had like 2,000 ratings from people. So obviously not a lot, but also it's like I don't know. It's like me. I play a lot of games. I've never once given like a star rating to any game on PlayStation. Like nothing against the game. It oftentimes I'm like I don't think I can boil down my feelings on a game to just a couple of stars. But yeah, no. Do you want to know my ridiculous reason for playing this game here and now? It is primarily because one of my favorite podcasts lately is Something Rotten, and they're doing a season. They already did a season. I've kind of been listening through it, and I don't know when they did the season, but it was somewhat recently. And nope, hey, don't you start playing that Northern Lion video I was listening to. So anyway, let's see here. Because I was listening to the episode on Indika, and like right before they got into it, they one of the hosts, Blake Hester, was literally about to say, it's like, oh yeah, I went into the game and I wasn't spoiled on anything except, and then I paused the podcast and I'm like, you know what, I gotta play this game. I think I need to play this game because I'm really excited for it. Yeah, they released the podcast episode July 3rd, 2024. So, about a year ago now. But I figured I ought to play it. Because the other person I heard about this game from, like not personally, but Jenna, yeah, Jenna Stober, a really great YouTuber. I don't know, I like her a lot. She used to work for Polygon, and then I think she got fired when like Polygon got like bought out and like cut like pretty much everyone from it. Uh, she has some really great videos. I've recently rewatching her one with about like the Mario swimsuit problem. Honestly, just go watch that video. You can stop watching my live stream. Go buy Indika and then go watch Jenna Stober and then watch her video on Indika, which is something I'm probably going to do after I finish this game. But yeah, um, let's go ahead and take a look at the settings before we get into anything. English subtitles, field of view. Huh. Field of view at 90. Turn off motion blur. I'm not a motion blur fan. You can keep interface on for now. Oh. Nudity filter, huh? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. I do hate to do it. I hate to do it, man, but it's gotta be done. I don't know, because I think I did hear a little bit about like there being nudity in this game. Who knows? I don't know. I might replay the game, just as like a let's play with with nudity, and then do that. But oh yeah, no, I don't know. It's like I will say that's a little sad because I wonder how the nudity is going to be filtered, and then it's like what am I going to be missing out on? Because that is something I really dislike when like watching like a TV show on a streaming service, where it's like, hey, here's the rating for the TV show. There's like violence and smoking and drug use in this episode, and then like you watch the next episode and it's like content warning, mature, this one only has violence in it, and I'm like, oh, no smoking, dang. It's like I don't know. I want to have as little information as possible when going into something. So, yeah. Um. Oh yeah. If I'm still kind of, yeah. Nobody's here. I'm in my rambling phase. You mind if I talk about a couple things that might be somewhat related to this game? I don't know. Again, I know next to nothing about this game. I don't even want to tell you what I do know about this game, because, like, I know the basic premise of it. Like, I know that you play as a nun, and the nun's got some weird stuff going on. I'm not going to get any more into it. But, uh, but yeah, I don't know. The other thing I was gonna say is, oh yeah, I'm, I hate to say it, I was a little apprehensive about it, but like, it, Tumblr and the folks on there, they're right, man. They were right. Like, even though we're in the great year of our Lord Jesus H. Christ, who is definitely a real guy, that's not up for dispute. Definitely just don't listen to any historian on the matter, because, like, I don't know. I will say it's kind of interesting. I was watching a Jacob Geller video, specifically his for Indiana Jones, and he kind of says that, like, it's like, we know that Jesus Christ was a real guy, and I'm like, do we even know that? Like, maybe he was a real guy, but he also, like, the idea of Jesus Christ might come from, like, two different people being combined, kind of, and conflated with each other. But uh but yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm not like a doubter of history or nothing, but it's like the history is fascinating, because it is like, it's not fundamentally unknowable, but it's like something that is ephemeral. Like, the further and further we get away from history, like, sometimes the more we learn and the more we discover, and the closer to the truth that we're able to approach closer to the truth. But then sometimes the further we get away from a historical event, the less we know about it, the less information is preserved, and the less we can, like, accurately assess it, you know? So, I don't know. My point is that things are up for debate when talking about history, but not always. Obviously, there are obviously some things that, like, modern history, like, that's kind of, we know about that, Uh, but as for, like, ancient history, that's like something we are clearly in the dark about more often than not. Uh, But anyway, my overall point is that, like, I think Tumblr had a point. People are getting too puritanical nowadays. Like, because it's kind of funny where it's like, dude, it's like the internet is such this, like, contrasting place where it's like you never know, like, who is saying what and why they're saying it, and if they, like, authentically believe it or not. Because it's like, I saw, like, you see this comment on, like, Death Stranding 2 videos, and then oh yeah, I saw this comment on, like, a Marvel Rivals video where they were, like, showing off the new swimsuit skin for one of the characters. I think it was Psylocke specifically, but I know, like, a bunch of them got swimsuits, like Loki and Thor maybe too, or Thor got a different skin. I don't know. I don't play Marvel Rivals. But for both Death Stranding 2 and Marvel Rivals, I've seen people refer to these games as Gooner games, and no, wrong, incorrect, loud, incorrect buzzer. Wrong. No, idiot. You need to actually, like, educate yourself on what is or is not a Gooner game. Because actually, it's very funny that, like, people are calling these, like, very tame games, because it's like, I maybe this might be a hot take of mine. If you get turned on while playing Death Stranding 2, you need to either J off more or less. It's one of the two. Like, you're either doing too much of it or you're doing too little of it, to the point where, like, a slight breeze will get you excited. And if frankly, it's like, I think you got to take care of that. But No, in other words, it's like Death Stranding 2, it's like I don't know, it's like yes, there are pretty women in it, you know, as well as a lot of pretty men. Uh but it's not Death Stranding 2 is not like a gooner game. It's like kind of the opposite. Like Death Stranding a lot of the time wants you to like sit there and meditate. Like it's a great podcast slash like audiobook slash like music listening game. Like Death Stranding 2 is a very great like meditative game where there's not a lot going on, and sometimes it is nice to just like tune out everything, just focus on like walking up this mountain and delivering a package. It's very zen in that approach, and it's like to me that's like the antithesis of what like a gooner is and what a gooner wants, you know. And it's like really ironic that like these normal games, because like also Marvel Rivals not a gooner game. You can argue that it's like yeah, the skins are like made for sex appeal. They're made to like I don't know, get people like gooned up, which is fine or whatever. In my opinion though, never funny. Like I have never once saw someone like thirst, lust, or you know, just be there's another fun word for it, like thirst, lust, or I know I'm trying to come with like a third word, or like simp, I guess. I don't like the word simp. You remove that one. But yeah, I've never seen anyone like lusting after a character and been like, oh, really funny joke, because A, there's no joke. Like you seen a hot woman or a hot man and going, oh my god, whoa, I'd let them do unspeakable things to me. That's not a joke. That's just you expressing your opinion, which I think is fine. I think you have every right to do so. I think it's a bit cringe, but hey, you know, go off. Is speak your truth to the world, you know? Uh but then the yeah, like the opposite though, I also hate. It's like I would rather people be like horned up, like just getting real excited and wet and wild for like an attractive video game character than being like, oh yes, I've never once had an impure thought of my life. Me, oh I'm as pure as the driven snow. Sex? Do you are you talking about the not I want to say gender, but I know sex and gender are not like equivalent 100%, but like yeah, it's like sex, are you referring to my chromosomes? Like it like I don't know, man, you were made by it, all right, you were made by it, and you'll likely be unmade by it or something, I don't know. But yeah, I'd rather not live in a prude and puritanical world. I would rather live in a world where people are respectful and sensible, but also free to be themselves and express their feelings in ways that, like, again, I think it's also, like, much different to be like, oh my god, like, this so and so video game character is so hot, than it is to, like, do that to a person in real life, right? Like you see a person and you're just like, whoa, oh my god, you're so hot. Like it in certain ways that's acceptable, you know. It's like, but I wouldn't I wouldn't phrase it like that, you know. Ugh. Dude, this is nice. I actually got 0 viewers. Honestly, I might just turn nudity on. This might be a live stream where I'm like, I don't care. This gets like demonetized, you know. I wouldn't be making much money off of it either way. So, of course, as soon as I say that, that's when somebody tunes in. But no, anyway, again, sadly, before we get into the game, I think I do want to ramble more because there was like one other point that I wanted to make. Oh yeah, there was the big Steam ban, like where like Steam was like, "Oh, sorry, some of our payment processors aren't cool with there being let's say adult or lewd games on Steam, or if you want to use the parlance of the times, gooner games." Uh, which like I will say I do have a little bit of a problem with the word goon because it's like goon should be like a Batman villain. Like that should be a generic guy that you beat up in a Batman game or like a Spider-Man game, like any superhero game. That's what a goon is. A goon will always be that in my heart of hearts, and you can't ever change that. But yeah, it's and it's like I know there's the like one like feminist probably turf organization that's like, woo, yeah, we did it, we censored these games, this is a win for women everywhere. And it's like, I don't really think so. Because I don't know, I was thinking about this with I do not remember the name of the game, and frankly, I wouldn't want to mention it even if I did. But there was like a game that had like a lot of like abhorrent elements in it that got like removed off of Steam, and like you know, it's like I'm kind of fine with that. Like I don't have an inherent problem with that, but it is like I do have an inherent problem with censorship as a whole. It's like if you don't like something, then don't play it. Don't engage with it. You know, I don't think the solution is like, ooh, this makes me feel uncomfortable, I think it needs to be banned forever. Because it's like, we still have violent video games. Because that's something I was thinking about. It's like, you know, you can, I think it's very hard to say like, oh, between these crimes, which is worse, you know, assault or murder. It's like, well, with murder, you permanently end a person's life. That's pretty bad. And usually the process is very painful. But then, like, with assault, it's like, well, the person lives, but you've also likely traumatized them or caused grievous harm to them. You know, it's like, I think kind of maybe a hot take, but like all violent crimes, all crimes that genuinely harm people are bad, irregardless of how much harm is done. But it's like, you know, I think most people would be like, yeah, if a game has killing or murdering in it, it shouldn't be banned for that alone. Like, it'd be very interesting to see the reaction when GTA 6 comes out, because it's like, I don't know, are we having like another like moral panic about video games? Like, really? Again? We're doing it again in the 2020s, man? We're halfway through 2020 and we're just like, oh yeah, I think we should be censoring things. And it's like, I don't know. I think there is obviously some stuff that should be censored. I'm not like carte blanche, like anyone should be able to say anything at any time. Like, no, obviously not. But I think like generally, if it's not causing any direct harm, then I don't see the harm in it. You know, obviously. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, and it is like wild, where it's like there are like genuine like adult lewd games out there that people can play. I've never played one, nor do I ever think I would. But it's like there's like a difference between like a game like that and then say something like Baldur's Gate 3 or The Witcher 3, or if there was another game with a 3 and sex scenes in it, Mass Effect 3. There we go. The trifecta. Is like, I think there's a difference between like those games and like, you know, some of the games that used to be available on Steam, but now they're all being pulled. And it's like, again, I think because it's like, where does the line end? Because say, for example, you know, as I was looking through the settings for this game, just making sure everything was good, I turned off motion blur because I always hate motion blur. But then also you got a nudity filter, and it's like, should this game be banned? I mean, my God, there might be a woman's nipple in it. Oh my goodness! If only the game was rated mature. If only you had to be at least like 17 years old to buy this game. My goodness. If only we had something to prevent the children from seeing it, but no such thing, so I guess we got to get rid of all games. But yeah, it's like, I don't want to say it's necessarily a slippery slope, but I do think it sets a bad precedent to be like, oh, well, this game has challenging topics and like controversial elements to it, so ergo, we have to ban it and it can't be sold. It's like, I don't know, man. I think art it doesn't have to be challenging. Art can be like fun and whimsical, you know, just bright, happy, and fun. But also, art can be challenging. Art can make you deal with uncomfortable themes. And it's like if you ban like all the, it's like I almost want to call it innocent of just like of like genuine blatant like it takes something like what's that game? Honey Pop, right? That's the one where it's like it's bejeweled, but like you do it and then your reward is you get to see like a naked anime girl or something. I don't know. I haven't played those games, so I might be wrong about that. But it's like I think that's fine. Like who cares, you know? It's like if you don't want to see naked anime girls, then don't play the game. Or better yet, if you like the gameplay of Honey Pop, just mod that part out. Listen, man, I can't tell you how long I was playing Death Stranding for, and every time I delivered a package, I'm just mashing the X button because I'm like, I don't care about this person being like, good job, Sam. I accidentally hit the X button and started a new game, so that's a great way of getting me to shut up. Wow. Huh. Oh. This is fascinating. I was not expecting this. Did I download the right game? Oh.
Forgive me. I forgot myself for a moment. Sorry. Sorry. So sorry. I didn't mean to.
Go. There's a basket for Smaragda in the warehouse. She's waiting.
For who? This is actually so fun. I've seen like a little bit of this game, but like I did not know it had this like 18 or 16-bit pixel part of it. That's really fun. Duty: take a basket with vegetables from the warehouse and bring it to Sister Smargrada in the refectory.
What does it mean to be truly righteous? To never succumb to temptation, or to take a vow of chastity despite constant temptation? Our heroine did not know the answer to this question and preferred never to dwell on it. If it were up to her, she would have chosen the quiet life of a nun. However, destiny had something different in store for her.
Do you mind how I say it? There's something like genuinely so fun and appealing about like a demon, or like like a like suit top hat wearing Satan who's like, oh come on now, don't you want to be tempted? I feel like there's something genuinely tempting there. Where it's like, yeah, I know this guy's evil, but maybe I can get something out of this. What's the value of a soul anyway, huh? So, no sprint button?
I'm sorry. Maybe I can help.
You're the last person I need right now. Get lost.
Sorry.
What is that? My guess would be it looks Russian, but I have no idea. Oh. Oh.
Hey, where are you going? Hey, stop!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Put it
I
back.
don't really know how to... Forgive me. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Change that one.
I should go. I should go. I should go.
Okay.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, okay. If you hold L3 down, you can move a little bit faster. It's kind of funny that you have to hold it.
For the sake of the prayers of all the... Stesha, do you have something prepared for Smaragda? It's cold today, isn't it? Oh, potatoes. Thank you. Thank you.
The sisters loved Indika. Christian love is known to be patient, merciful, and faithful. However, in a lowly human sense, they didn't love her that much. To be completely honest, they didn't love her at all. Many of them felt nothing but disgust for her. Indika, however, was not to blame. Were it not for the voice that was inculcating ideas in her, unforgivable for a Christian, she would have been a virtuous and rather mediocre nun. Indika's biggest dream was for that voice to leave her alone once and for all. Her entire life became a struggle, a painful resistance. No matter how hard she tried, no matter how much she tortured herself, the voice grew louder and more convincing every day.
I will say that's really fun to have like a narrator be like I may be wrong, but I feel like the narrator talking is the voice.
Sisters, today I was walking, Lord forgive me, through the refectory, and I saw the servant of God holding the life of passion bearer, Herman of Athos. So I went up to her, quickly made the sign of the cross, and added, God grant you patience, mother, for I worship Mount Athos, my sisters. The spirit of the Holy Church lives on, only on Mount Athos, where they fast according to the canon, where the brethren live by grace, humility, and remembrance of death. Only Athos. Only the sacred Mount Athos. Sisters, fight your passions, lust and temptations. Love your sisterhood, the abbess, and the Lord. Speak up.
This game is a delight. Oh. Regret 4. Guilt 5. Level 8, your current level. Shame 6. Every time you get points, you gain extra 6. Repentance 3. Every time you get points, you gain a chance to get extra 6. So grief 4. Every time you get points, you... Oh man, that's actually really interesting. Every time you get points, you gain a chance to get a 1.46 multiplier. Sure, I'll pick that one.
Bring some water.
This is actually so lovely. Like, oh man. Again, I don't want to say much because it's like I can't really state anything other than the obvious, but I love this little dynamic of like the serious kind of grounded nun stuff, then like completely contrasted by the hey, get some video game points, level up, here's your duty, hit the X button. Oh no, I don't have to do this 5 times. It's really tedious. Because it's like, it's weird. You have to like, you have to like circle around with the left stick. So kind of what I'm doing right now. But you have to do it at like a steady pace. So it's more like that. Whereas like you can't just do it as fast as possible. But here, let's see what happens if I do it as fast as possible. Yeah, see? It like stutters a bit. Huh? But it picks up speed.
Useless labor is the basis of spiritual development. Obedience is above fasting or prayers. Indika didn't understand why she needed to retrieve the water from the well if there was a pump next door that took it from a sacred spring. She didn't understand why drinking from the spring was allowed, but cooking soup was a sin. The well was only about 15 meters away from the spring. It was not possible to have any other water there. Even a tenth of it is the same. They say on Epiphany, even a drop of holy water blesses an entire canister. If that were true, a couple of evaporated drops from the spring would bless the puddles beneath her.
I will say, it is kind of interesting, because I was like, come on, voice, tempt me to do something else, because I don't want to do this. And the voice comes on and is like, useless labor is great for building character. Indika didn't understand why she had to do this, but she knew she had to. But yeah. I wonder what the spring is. Like, is that supposed to be like a holy site? And if like if it was like, oh, there's water there, then why do I have to gather water from the well? Is there no actual water in the spring? Holy heck, man, this game is great. I'm already into it. This is also a really funny game to play after having just, like, played Death Stranding 2. Whereas, like, that game kind of has you doing, like, boring, mundane tasks of, like, doing deliveries, but it's like, the game itself makes it kind of exciting, but it's like, it does its best to give you a reason for it, and then, like, this game is just like, hey, do this mundane, boring task for, you know, no reason at all other than you were told to do so. Also, I'm really curious about, like, what time frame this game takes place. Or, like, what year it is when the game takes place. Because it's like, it doesn't seem to be too terribly modern, but also it's like, Indika here is having, like, essentially, like, video game fantasies. So is that, like, is she thinking of, like, an actual video game, or is that just, like, a representation of her imagination? I don't know. But I'm excited to find out.
But you haven't eaten even 10 of them. With God's help, we'll make it to spring. No way. Sisters won't eat after her. Mother, the sign of the cross saves from the grave, but this... God forgive me. Glory to... Smaragda, don't tempt me. I'm sending Evdokia to you. Don't let this one into the refectory.
O Son of God, accept me on this day as communicant of thy sacred supper, for I shall not divulge thy mysteries to thy foes. I shall give thee no kiss akin to Judas, but as an outlaw shall I confess thee. Remember me, O Lord, in thy kingdom. May my communion of thy immaculate mysteries, O Lord, not be judged or condemned, but heal the body and soul. servant of God, Indika, shall now take communion with the body and blood of our Lord and God and Savior Jesus Christ.
Many years you bore with them and warned them by your spirit, yet they would not give ear. Therefore you gave them into the hand of the people of the lands. Nehemiah 9:30. Many years you bore with them and warned them by your spirit, yet they would not give ear. Therefore you gave them into the hand of the people of the lands. Huh. Is I don't know, man. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. Honestly, something I'm pondering right now for me as an American. I'm not a religious man by any means. I have maybe been to church like a handful of times in my life. Like, I don't know. I've also been to like temple and like that's really it. I don't know. I don't often find myself going to religious buildings. But is that a real Bible verse? I have no clue. I think it is, but it's not one that's often referenced, I don't think.
What's in it? To know what's in it. She asks me what's in it. How would I know what's in it?
It is forbidden to leave the convent without a blessing. Despite her requests, Indika had not been blessed to leave for a full year. When she was tasked with delivering the letter, it took her completely by surprise. Even though she did not know the contents of that letter, she could not shake the feeling that it would play an extremely important, perhaps critical, role in her life.
How would I know what's in it? What is in it? What's in it?
What's in it? What's in it? What's in it? What's in it?
Delivered the letter for Father Herman to Danlaw Monastery? Sorry, I'm gonna be butchering all these pronunciations. Which I'm assuming are Russian, but I could be 100% wrong about that. Ah, finally, I can run. I'm free. This is a video game. Ah. Well, now I know there's electricity, or at least telephones. Also pigs, apparently. You know, I was just thinking, I was like, man, you know what would really improve this game? If I could, like, trip and fall over.
For the sake of the prayers of all the saints, Lord Jesus Christ, our God, have mercy on us. Tisha, I need to go to the other side.
Georgie, pirate, be quiet.
The animals feel the unholiness.
They're just happy to see me. Tisha, I'm sorry.
The animals feel the unholiness.
I brought you some apples. Orlovka, your favorite. Tisha, I must hurry to the train. Tisha, what have you done? The steps are all wet. You'll slip and fall again. Don't worry, Tikhon, I understand. Forgive me, for Christ's sake.
Like, holy shit! I was like, where are the pigs? Then I realized the pigs are huge! Jesus! Huh. You know, honestly, before I'll talk about it as I hop on this thing. I think I gotta rush stuff. Damn. How are you meant to get on there? Oh, okay. I think I get it now. But yeah, anyway, I was just thinking about it, like, specifically in terms of, like, swearing, because it's like, I don't know, swearing is generally seen as something that's frowned upon, but it's like, if you're a religious person, particularly Christian, is it worse to hear someone say, like, the F word, the S word, or even something like damn, versus, like, hearing them say, like, Christ? Because, like, I feel like, wouldn't Christ, or God damn it, be, like, wouldn't that be more sinful than just, like, simply, you know, saying, like, fuck, or whatever? Huh. Ooh. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm really glad I bought this game. It's so fun fact. Don't know this might be relevant for you whenever you may be watching this. If you're watching it right now, it is, but only if you have a PlayStation. Indika right now is $10 off, so I got it for $15. Well, technically 16 with tax, but you know. With tax, I kind of just tend to eat it. Like, the game cost me $15, and then I had to pay $1 extra because I live in North Carolina. It's such a great state that never does anything bad or wrong. I will say, if you don't mind me mentioning, like, I remember when I first moved to North Carolina. Well, not when I first moved here, but, like, around the time when I first moved here, like, maybe a year or two after. I don't know why, but my mom bought me like a history book, and it was like a book that was like on the history of like the Civil War, and like honestly, I don't remember much about the book. I wonder if I could find it. It's probably somewhere around here, but there was always like a line that stuck out to me that just like it fascinated me with like the way it was written and like the intention behind it, because I believe it was a quote. Like in the book, it was a quote said by a person, like a real person. It was a non-fiction book, history book, but it basically said that like North Carolina was one of the last states to join the Confederacy, but it provided the most troops, or something like that. Or we were like one of the last to join, and it provided the most troops. And now for context, I was born in Florida, so moved here when I was like 13. But like that always struck me as such like a weird and like a strangely like tragic line, or like a tragic like interpretation, but the person saying it doesn't realize just how tragic it was. Like the state that was like the most reluctant to join this like it quite honestly evil confederation sent the most poor young men to die, and also, you know, women and, you know, children too. Like it wasn't just men that died during the war, the most bloody war I think in all of human history. I think somehow America, hey, we're number one in a lot of ways, and one of those ways is we had one of the most bloody wars in the entire history of the world. And that war was fought primarily over the ability to own other human beings, exploit them, and treat them horrendously and horrifically. And because like that's kind of the thing with like the Civil War that I think most people probably acknowledge, but I feel like it's not always said, that like it's like all the people dying in the Civil War, well, not all of them, but like most of the people dying, they were dying for this false idea, for this idea of white supremacy. Like meanwhile, all the people who primarily benefit from it are staying at home and, you know, living it up on their plantations. Meanwhile, all the poor people who don't see any of these benefits, or see very few of them, go to die in the most bloody, terrible war. And like people treat that like, oh, what a thing to be proud of. And it's like, you're a psychopath. You're an insane person that doesn't have any perspective or like relevance on the history of the world or of this specific historical event, you know? Because, like, you know, you can say what you will about the Civil War, please do if you feel like it, but it's like, I don't know, it is something that is like, to me at least, it like realized just how broken like the ideology and how like and like how terrible this idea of like white supremacy is. Like I think that's something I've always been aware of. Well, not always, you know, that I'm sure I wasn't aware of it when I was a baby, or maybe I was. But it's like, take for example, I'm like Scottish and Irish, so like, you know, Irish people weren't considered white until eventually they were like, oh, I guess we have to consider more people white in order to maintain our power. But it's like the people they were accepting and the people they were indoctrinating into this like hateful, terrible ideology are not benefiting from it. They are doing it to their detriment. Like, they might get some benefits from it, but like the benefits is that somebody else has to have it worse than you. You still have it bad, but somebody else has it worse than you have it, and you're supposed to be grateful and happy about that. And it's insane to me that like there are people who genuinely believe in this ideology and promote it, even to the detriment of themselves and their fellow man. So anyway, sorry that was a long and unrelated and unnecessary tangent, but it's like, I don't know. I think it is somewhat relevant because it's like, like ideology is such an interesting thing, and for me at least, it's like even if you believe something to be good, like say if you're religious and you believe in God, you should still have the ability to question it, to be able to go, well, why is it like this? Why do people believe this? Who really benefits from this? You know, like are all the nuns who work at this like convent benefiting from like Christianity, or is it like the priests that are benefiting more? Like, you know, even though they're a part of Christianity, they're being oppressed and exploited by Christianity, and more specifically by the people who are in charge, by the people who hold the actual power. And oftentimes people like don't see it. They believe in this ideology fully, and they throw themselves into it to the detriment of themselves, and it is a tragedy, irregardless of like what like bigoted or hateful beliefs they might hold. It's like the tragedy is that they'll never be able to believe in anything else because they've thrown their lives away for this thing that doesn't benefit them, for people that do not care about them, for people that actively profit and are benefited from their exploitation and their death, you know? Anyway, just a thought I had. I'm gonna go grab me a beer, and I'll be back in a minute. Till then, I don't know. Let's see. Which is my favorite view? I mean, honestly, this one is the best view. So, be back in a minute. Alrighty, here's to sinning, or just living life and doing actions. I really thought that was just going to be like a fade to black. I don't even know if I'm going the right way.
Damn, Tikhon has the key. Oh, what an imbecile.
Indika loved Tikhon. Imbecile was a medical diagnosis, so she was just using the word literally. In any case, Tikhon couldn't hear her. Hypocrisy isn't really a virtue, is it?
Is that a saying? Do people say hypocrisy is a virtue? Yeah, also, what's the opposite of a virtue? Is it a sin? Well, yeah, I was just thinking about it. I can't go back and talk to Tikhon. Wait, I don't know, honestly, I'm so fascinated to see where this game is going. also find it hilarious how, like, gamey this game is. Which, like, I'm sure is obviously intentional. There's, like, a point to them doing that. But what's that point? I don't know. Okay, I see. Also, R1 is kind of an awkward run button. It's not the most awkward, but I'm used to it being like L1 if anything.
It was as if the convent didn't want to let her go. Even though she knew there was no place closer to God, she yearned to leave it, at least for a short time.
Not true!
Oh, shit.
I think deep inside she hated her monastic cell. Smaragda's tasteless cabbage soup, the smell of rotting old women that even incense could not cover. Half of the sisters couldn't even read. Even if the abbess was literate, she surely didn't go out of her way to use that skill. Just like her personal hygiene, always at lunch, she would carefully clean the devil's work from her dentures with her finger. Indika hated endless prayers that were repeated so much they lost their original meaning. Hated to smile at Sister Martha's toothless jokes. Hated the fuming candles, the rotting potatoes, the never-ending advice and lectures, the humility, the fear of God, signing the cross over her mouth after every yawn, before entering the temple, after crying, after leaving the temple, after entering the refectory, praying before entering her cell, before going to sleep, before having a meal, repenting what she had thought or heard, listening to the depressing sisters' choir, the dissonant change ringing, signing the cross, fasting, apologizing, pretending to be interested in the lives of the saints, apologizing, repenting, praying, apologizing, endless oaths, the black veils, apologizing, crying, apologizing, apologizing, apologizing. Indika hated Smaragda's tasteless cabbage soup, the smell of rotting old women that even in...
O ineffable and unseen grace, for who can tell of thy mighty works? O Christ, or who can number the multitude of thy wonders? I have recklessly forgotten thy glory, O Father, and among sinners I have scattered the riches which thou gavest me. Because of thy boundless mercy and compassion I dare to approach thee, O Christ. Receive me as thou didst the publican, the prodigal, and the harlot. And now I cry to thee as the prodigal, I have sinned before thee, O merciful Father. Receive me, a penitent, and make me as one of thy hired servants. My soul is wasted.
Fuming candles, the rotting potatoes, the never-ending advice and lectures, the humility.
Now I have come unto thee, my Lord and God, a sinful and burdened one, not having a boldness to look up into the heights of heaven because of the multitude of my tribulations.
After entering the refectory, praying before entering her cell, before going to sleep, before having a meal.
As a disciple of the Lord, O just one, thou hast received the gospel as a...
Sisters' choir, the dissonant change ringing, signing the cross, fasting, apology.
As of old thou didst raise up the paralytic, O Lord God, by thy godlike care and might, raise up my soul, which is palsied by diverse sins and transgressions, and by unseemly deeds and acts, that saved I may cry out. Glory to thy power, O compassionate Christ. Like the man who fell among thieves and was wounded, so have
the smell of rotting old women that even incense could not cover. Half of the sisters couldn't even read. Even if the abbess was literate, she should.
For as thou in thy deep wisdom hast had compassion on us, so also in these latter days hast thou made us anew by thy bloodshedding.
Carefully cleaned the devil's work from her dentures with her finger. Indika hated endless prayers that were repeated so much they lost their original meaning. Hated to smile at Sister Martha's toothless jokes. Hated the fuming candles, the rotting...
Folding icon. Bestow thy bounties upon thy people. Grant peace to thy habitation. Honestly, really fun and cool game mechanic. But then, nope. Don't waste time collecting points. They are pointless. Will do, game. Will do. Ah. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, no, I was kind of thinking about this because, I don't know, I don't know, I feel somewhat awkward, like, talking about it, but, if you happen to know, Patricia Taxon, she does music, as well as, like, video essays on YouTube. She recently, like, posted a video, kind of like a little update about where she's been and what's been going on with her. And, like, she mentioned during this video that she had discovered she had dissociative identity disorder. And I don't know, she kind of mentioned that it's like, for her it's like much more subtle, like it's a very kind of, I don't know, I'm trying to remember the exact phrasing of it, but it's like a covert mental illness, or like something along those lines, where it's like, it's not readily apparent. Like, it's something that you might go your entire life and not realize that you have it. And I don't know, I was sort of thinking about that, because like she did mention, she was like, I don't want to get on a soapbox, but you know, you might have this disorder and you might not realize it. And for me, while like thinking about that, it's like, I don't know, for me, I obviously think I don't have it, but like, I don't know, one thing I'm usually very, like, one thing I care about is like my own autonomy. Like, I would not feel comfortable if I was not in control of my body or my own thoughts. Like, that's something that does like terrify me on like an existential level. And so it's like, I don't know, to have this idea of like a different voice in your head being manifest, because sometimes I'll like argue with myself. Like, there are times where, you know, I'll kind of take on two roles in an argument, kind of try to see things from either perspective, but it's like me doing both roles actively. But like the idea of like a voice in your head that you don't identify or feel as your own, that feels like terrifying to me, you know, like a genuinely like horrifying thing, you know. Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing here? You. The cloistress is here! What?
Nun is fine.
The conventual is here!
The nun.
But listen, you're lucky to bump into me. I keep missing and I'm not good at this. Just
what?
Go. Get out of here. What? What? Who's there?
To bump into him. He's
not a great shot.
Yes.
Sorry, I can help if you let me.
I don't think it can be helped. His nobleness Princess has decided to listen to the visitation one last time. So let him listen. Don't interrupt.
Excuse me, what happened here?
Have you heard the joke about a crowbar in a train toilet? So, there was this train with a bunch of convicts. They put a spring between two carriages while the train was moving. Tried to plan an escape, I guess.
How many died?
Mostly fugitives. Many of them were shot. Ever had to care for the sick?
Me? Of course. We often have to.
Then come with us to the station. All the wounded are there. Go, go! Ah!
Well done, Doctor. He says the wounded are waiting at the station and then injects a corpse with morphine. Maybe out of respect for his dying wish, or for the size of his epaulets. What do you think?
I have no idea what an epaulette is. Do you mind if I look up that word? Because I'm curious what it means. Oh, it's an ornamental shoulder piece on an item of clothing, especially on the coat or jacket of a military uniform. I see. So it's an important, like, higher up. I think the guy called him royalty. Sorry. I don't know why. Me being drunk has brought back my childhood case of not being able to pronounce my R's correctly. Hence why I get annoyed whenever anyone does that as a joke. Because, like, I don't know, it's very interesting how your perspective and how your own experiences shape, like, not only your life, but your worldview. Judgment Day. Indika has seen many images of what awaits a sinner in hell, but she could not remember seeing anything about what the righteous are supposed to do in heaven. Ooh, got me some points. We all know those are very pointful. And meaningful. Just like God. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'd probably still feel that way, since I'm also a man who suffers from a stutter. But it's like, I don't know, man. If like, here's the thing. I'm almost a little bit okay if you want to be, like, in all honesty, ableist and make fun of somebody not speaking properly, quote unquote. But hey, newsflash, asshole, language is made up, so there's no real proper way to speak. But, like, I'm almost okay with it, but you have to, like, actually have a joke or a bit. If your joke is just, oh, haha, I'm saying words wrong, like, that's not a joke. If you want to be funny, you have to actually come up with something that is humorous. Yeah, also these are really interesting. Yeah, this house is upside down, right? Ah. No idea where I'm taking this. Well, I did something. Okay. Yeah, that seems like a way to go. But how does one get there? Man, they're really alter those desks pretty good. Oh. Huh. Ah. So... Ah, okay. Yeah, now that this is here, I can move this over here. There we go. Puzzles. But yeah, but it's like, I don't know, I feel that way generally about like most people's voices, you know? Like, I don't know, like say for example I were to do like an accent or something, like, well, I don't know, partner, I could do some kind of southern accent, but it's like, my southern accent isn't inherently funny on its own. I have to actually say something funny with the accent in order to produce something humorous, because talking in a quote-unquote funny way is not humorous.
Husband?
Husband?
I guess he was loved.
No.
Alright then. Now the game did tell me points are pointless, but don't you know, game? There is no God. Everything is pointless. Or mayhaps I'm wrong about that. Who knows? I'll see when I'm burning in hell. I'll be like, ah, shucks. Huh. Paraskeva? Friday? Pavel? Sergey? Ivich, Indika's father, called Paraskeva a saint for girls, perhaps because girls use the icon for fortune-telling, chanting, Paraskeva, Paraskeva, show the man I'll love forever. May the Lord have mercy. Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like a little doll of your father? Huh. Well, this isn't scary at all. Feels though I probably ought to avoid the man with a rifle, seeing as the other one shot me on sight. Even though I'm a nun. Toy. Whatever. Dude, this game is fucking awesome. I don't know if awesome is exactly the right word, but it's fantastic. Just like, I don't know, that's so funny where it's like, maybe it's just my luck, but I picked up a doll and it's like, oh, this is Indika's father. That's like plot relevant to Indika as a character. Like, apparently has something to do with like finding love, where, yeah, I don't know, I forget what the exact description was. Yeah, do I have it in my inventory? I have matches. Huh, interesting. Indika begged Marfa the iconographer to give this matchbox to her. Marfa decorated for the arrival of Metropolitan Ilarion, but at the last moment Mother Varvara rejected the gift, so it went to Indika. Huh. Ah. No, I can't open it. Apple. Orlavoca. Tikon the ferryman's favorite variety. Can't say those apples were particularly tasty. In fact, they were often unbearably sour. But the monastery doesn't have a lot of joys to offer. I actually love sour stuff, so that would probably be great. Yeah. Parskeva Friday. Pavel Circusvit, Indika's father. Yeah. Called Parskeva a saint for girls. Perhaps because girls use the icon for fortune-telling, chanting, Paraskeva, Paraskeva, show the man I'll love forever. May the Lord have mercy. Huh. Rosary. When Indigo's life became completely unbearable, she clutches the cross on her rosary so hard that the blood oozes from her palm. I did notice that. It's the only way to drown out the devil's hateful voice. Ah. Pavel Sarakovich, Indika's father. Mother Avis doesn't give her blessing to keep a photograph, but for Indika, this picture is the last link to her previously worldly life. Fascinating. Yeah, I was like, I think I know what's happening.
Stop! Lost your nerve, huh?
Would you stop me?
Since when do you obey me? Don't worry. Fear is a natural reaction, life-saving in most cases. What is your goal? To help the girl or show what a hero you are? Exactly. If you're trying to help, there's no chance.
Calculating chances in a time like this. How low?
Listen to her. Doesn't like getting abandoned in the middle of an act.
What?
What? Did you see the size of that thing? Maybe you wanted to join them.
Not bad either.
Didn't have enough, you motherfucker. He's back at it again. Piece of shit. Fuck you. On my way.
Hold on. Wait!
Quiet. Stop yelling.
You've saved me, and I've saved someone too. Oh God, a little more, and she could have. Lord have mercy on us. You didn't see. She got away. Well, I didn't. I don't know how much, but if it weren't for me, God deliver us sinners from. Sorry. What is your name?
Ilya.
Indika. You know, they say that every hour that a patient doesn't get medical attention, their chance of survival is halved. Crazy thing to say, to be honest. It makes no sense to generalize like that. Do we include every case, even a pricked finger? Of course, the doctors say that to look more respectable, or to convince a patient of their authority, you know. Then it's reasonable. Our monastery receives all kinds of sick and deformed all the time. One might say we're doctors too at this point. There's so much we've already seen.
No idea where to take it or where it came from. Sister! Did you arrive safely? No incidents? Kasyuk, is that you? Wait a second!
No shit.
Don't you dare! Right? Hey, you! Drop your weapon! Drop it!
You drop your weapon!
No.
Throw your rifle here! Don't taint your conscience with sin.
You're going nowhere, mate. All right? Manage.
I've got nothing to lose.
Fine. Don't shoot, all right?
Do it like this.
Get on. Get on him. I'm telling you, go. Go. Get on. Get going! Get going! I'm telling you!
You think I won't find you, huh? Yeah! Come on in! Yeah! Yeah! Hooligan!
Also, is the music meant to be funny? Because that's how the music reads to me. It's very funny.
Eyes on the road.
Why are
Okay.
you aiming your revolver at me? You won't shoot me.
Why is that? If you don't go faster, I will. Wait. Not so fast.
Oh, just come back! We'll shoot! You bet! Fucking bet! Just wait! Stand! I've heard enough to stop! Hooligan! Come back!
Oh man. Honestly, this is something I was thinking about when playing like Red Dead Redemption 2, where sometimes like you'll play that game and like a guy will be like right next to you and he'll just miss like 3 shots from his revolver in a row. Are you dead, man? I was like, I don't know, it made me kind of think of just like how inaccurate like people are when shooting a gun. It's like, I think there's like a fun little news article from the 1800s where it's like 2 men went out to duel and they both fired 6 shots and and they didn't hit each other, so they just kind of like left.
Hey. Hey. Are you wounded? This is good.
What are you doing? What is that? Done.
Oh, whatever you say. Get up. No, you don't need that.
Oh, let him have a guitar.
Let's go.
On this.
Well, either with me or with them, up to you.
Why are you rushing so much?
Sorry. We're doing no more than 5 verses an hour, though.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. How do you understand it, huh?
Is he talking about the word versed, or how to start an engine?
I grew up in a bike shop. My father sold them.
In Spasov?
Why in Spasov? No, in Gorodishi. Never been to Spasov.
That's where I grew up.
The man's logic is flawless.
Are you embarrassed to be so close to a man?
She's been waiting for that. He's quite a looker, huh? Thick boy.
I must smell awful. No, they kept us in the train for 3 days.
Oh, don't worry. She likes it.
Whoa! Pardon.
Come on, grab her tits.
Hey!
Stop pretending. He's just like the men you imagine in your room when you...
Enough!
All right, calm down.
Is he a bandit or a sissy?
Hold on to your seat, for God's sake.
Fascinating game. I was also going to say, before that interesting bit of dialogue, like, I like the game's jankiness. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but there's something, like, incredibly endearing about it. Like, I don't know, it's nice to play a, like, well-refined, polished game, but it's like, yeah, I think it's always way better to play a game that's like, yeah, it has glitches, it has problems, it has issues, but like, it's just that fucking good. It's just something that needs to be made, that people felt passionate and compelled enough to create, so they did it anyway, in spite of all the difficulties and problems it may present. Father, Indika, come out. Look what we got today. Indika, come out. Look what we got today. Oh, can I? Relax. Don't you think you've had one too many drinks for such rides? Come on. If you finish first, one of them is yours. How does it work? R2 gas, left stick steering. Ah, this will not do. Third lap, let's go. Alright, cheater. Oh. Dad! I'm alive. I'm fine. Ah, damn. Dear, go to the workshop, will you? Give me 2 wrenches, 9 and 13 millimeter, and a hammer. Alright. 9 and 13 and a hammer. Whoa, is it yours? Mine? Who are you? I'm Mirko, and your bike is junk. Junk? It's the first time you've seen a bike like this. It won't even make 10 verts. Versts? 10 is a 4-liter boiler, so more like 50. Yeah, sure. It's junk. Let me try. No, do you know how much it costs? Don't be scared. I'll be careful. Just one lap. Um. Oh. But we had to celebrate and rejoice for the... Okay. Guess I missed out on that quote.
Hey. Are you alright? I'm sorry, can I take a look, please?
There's nothing to look at. Better give me an injection.
Oh my god. I'm afraid this will have to... If we don't amputate it, you won't survive the afternoon.
Our prison doctor, he told me the same thing. Word for word. But that was over a week ago.
And he didn't do anything?
Sadly, the only surgical equipment he had was a rusty wash basin.
Very funny.
All right. Don't worry. It should be like that. Only like that. I'm also talking to God.
To God. Great. You need to get up if you don't want to lose something else to frostbite.
All right, we're continuing on. Anyway, my favorite part about live streaming is that if I miss something, I can just go back and rewatch. So the quote I missed was, "But we had to celebrate and rejoice, for this brother of yours was dead, and has begun to live, and was lost, and has been found." Luke 15:32. Really interesting. Oh. Then also, I don't know if this guy is still here, but I opened up my own live stream, and I think I turned like you can display live chats on PlayStation, but I usually turn it off because eventually it will just glitch out and it'll like block the screen as I'm trying to do something. So I turned it off. But somebody asked if I'd seen the new Superman. The answer, no. Do I want to see it? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, if my I don't know. I'm gonna be uh you know spending time with my parents sometime soon, so I might ask them if they want to see it, and if they do, I might go see it. But not, then I don't know. Eventually, I'll watch it. I don't know. It's weird. I'm like a gamer through and through. Like most of the content I consume is either like videos on YouTube, really, or like video games. Those are like my two primary forms of content consumption. But like I'll occasionally watch like TV shows. Like I watched the two newest episodes of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and those are pretty good. I like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But yeah. Anyway, I am going to be right back because I am doing a bit of drinking, so thusly I now must do a bit of pissing. But I'll be back as soon as I can. Yeah, hold on. Before I go, let's see here. Settings. Yeah, game. Restart level. Yeah, sure. Honestly, like, what a genuinely like fucking fascinating game, man. I'm so curious to see where this game is gonna go, and then also to see like what people have like said about it. Because like again, I heard some buzz about this game when it came out. Yeah, hold on. Before I continue on, I want to see like when this game came out, and also more specifically, like what country it's from. Because I think it's Russian, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Indika video game. Okay. Well, don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's set in an alternative 19th century Russia. I don't really care about that. I just want to. Yeah, I just want to see if it's. So it takes place in the 19th century. So it's the 1800s. Huh. Interesting. I mean, that does make sense considering the weapons and the bit of technology I've seen. But yeah, publisher 11-Bit Studios. It's Polish. Okay, all right. It's a Polish video game developer and publisher based in Warsaw. See, now that's what I was curious about, because I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm a dumbass American. I don't know much about many other cultures. I mean, I know bits and pieces here and there, but it's like seeing all the names, I was like, is this like Russian or is it like something else? So yeah, what was the bit of text I saw? Was that Polish? Huh. I wonder. Because yeah, here, before I continue on, oh yeah, general. Voiceover language. Russian is the second one. Yeah, so it's a Polish game, but it takes place in Russia. Oh, okay, so your only options are for the voiceover English and Russian. And then, okay, English, Russian, Polish, French, German, Spanish, Ukrainian, Portuguese, Brazil, Japanese, Chinese, simplified, Chinese traditional. Alright. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so... Huh. I don't know, hold on, sorry, I want to do a little bit... Oh! Okay. So 11-Bit Studios, SA, unfortunate acronym, but apparently the studio was founded in September 2010 by former members of CD Projekt Red and Metropolis, or CD Projekt and Metropolis Software. Studio is most known for developing Anomaly, Warzone Earth, This War of Mine, Frostpunk, Frostpunk 2, and The Alters. Huh. Oh, okay. So... Oh, the publisher's 11-Bit Studios. The developer's Oddmeter. Okay. Now let's see. Where's Oddmeter located? Or like... Yeah, Oddmeter Video Game Studio. The very first thing I see on like oddmeter.com is The only singing VR arching simulator, and there's also a half-naked guy hanging, chained, and moaning. You can ride an elephant shooting the martinets? Interesting. Ah. Okay, so the publisher is Polish, but the studio is Russian. Apparently there's a story on Polygon about Russian studio fled country to finish game. Huh. Fascinating. Alright, fucking hell, man. I'm so glad I bought this game, man. And I bought it for like, you know, I bought it for like $5 off, man. You know, I will say it is kind of funny because I was thinking before I started live streaming this, I'm like, man, I've been having really good live streams lately because I've been like live streaming Death Stranding 2 and then like Persona 4. I kind of have been like switching back and forth between those two games. And like I would say both those games have an audience and they kind of are relevant, at least at the moment. Like Death Stranding 2 came out like 2 weeks ago and I've been playing it since it came out. And then like Persona 4 is nothing really. Well, I mean, there's the Revival series that was announced, but then also like Persona 5X just got like I don't know how long ago it is now, but they just got like that got released, and like the Subway Slammer or whatever is a big fucking meme. So I don't know. Like both those games are good to live stream, and like this game fucking getting no views, but this is the game I want to be fucking playing. All right, Persona 4 Golden and Death Stranding 2 are great, but like I don't know, it's kind of funny because like this and then also Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Those are like kind of the three games sitting in my recent memory, and like currently it's like, oh, what's going to be the game of the year? Death Stranding 2 or Clair Obscur Expedition 33? And like for me, in my heart of hearts, it's I don't know. It's hard to say which of the two I like. I think Clair Obscur deserves it more, but I really enjoyed Death Stranding 2. I think it is a great game. But it's like playing this game. It's like this game blows both of those fucking games out of the water, and I'm like barely an hour into it. Well, maybe I'm more than an hour into it. Almost 2 hours now. But anyway, I'm talking a lot, but I need to go because I've drunk quite a bit of booze, and what goes in must come out. So I'll be right back. But until then, enjoy the main menu, or feel free to tune out if it's too boring for you. Or scroll back and and watch some of the interesting parts of this game, because this game is so cool. In fact, don't even watch me play this game. Go buy this game and play it for yourself. It's fucking great. Anyway, BRB. Alrighty tidy, I'm back. Let's see where the game puts me. Okay, cool. Right back where I ought to be. But we had to celebrate and rejoice, for this brother yours was dead, and has begun to live, and was lost, and has been found. Oh, man. I don't know, this is probably, like, my perspective of being, like, a dumbass in the 21st century. But, like, reading, like, old text, like, I remember trying to read a Bible. I don't know which version it was. It's probably, like, the King James version, or like one of the more popular ones. And I remember like reading like Genesis, and I was just reading it, I'm like, this is all bullshit. Like I don't know, if you want to like argue for the existence of God, or believe in a God, I'm not going to stop you. But like, I don't know, I do think if there is a God, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like God's will and God's like purpose, God's meaning cannot be written by man. It's like I don't know. Isn't that even like a specific idea in the Bible, that it's like God and angels have their own language that's like incomprehensible and indecipherable to humans? Because it's like, to me, that's what like a god would be. A god is something that like we wouldn't be able to understand. Although it is fucking fascinating, because it's like, humans created the idea of a god or gods to explain why things are the way that they are. And it's like, with progress in understanding the world around us, we learn more and more. And as much as we've learned, we still don't know like why the fuck life exists. And it's like, does it exist elsewhere in the universe? Mayhaps, but it's like, we don't know that for a fact. We haven't seen any real evidence of life. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. But it's like, I don't know, what even constitutes life? How did life begin to evolve? Because it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but doesn't every living thing on Earth like share DNA? Like, we all have like the same building blocks that create us, obviously in different ways. So it's like, where did that first bit of DNA come from? Where did that first life come in order to evolve and split off and differentiate and create all these different things? Like, how did that come to be? The game was sick of my ass not fucking hitting any button. It was like, fuck you, pal. You're done talking. We're playing the fucking game. I don't know, maybe I like accidentally hit a trigger while I was talking. I don't know, I just had my controller on my knee. But I didn't hit a button. The game was just like, hey, we're going. Oh, man.
Hey.
I also wonder how long this game is going to be.
I'm sorry, can I take a look, please?
There's nothing to look at. Gotta give me an injection.
Oh my god. I'm afraid this will happen. If we don't amputate it, you won't survive the afternoon.
Our prison doctor, he told me the same thing. Word for word. But that was over a week ago.
He didn't do anything?
Sadly, the only surgical equipment he had was a rusty wash basin.
Very funny.
All right. Don't worry. It should be like that. Only like that. I'm also talking to God.
To God. Great. You need to get up if you don't want to lose something else to frostbite.
Alright. I gotta finish my beer so that way I'm not drinking and driving. I'm not finishing it though. It's a tall can.
What do you mean you talk to God?
Whoa. Chill, lady.
Oh, my arm. You've seen my arm, yes? It's been a week.
Why are you guys shouting?
I doubt it. And what does God have to do with this?
Well, let me explain. Ever since that night, every event, it all happened as I was told it would. I'm certain I was the only one who left that train alive. It's all going according to plan. Every fucking step is God's plan, do you understand?
So taking me hostage was God's plan?
I know what you're thinking. But remember the gospel. The father who gave his money to the prodigal son, not to the beloved one, the good one, but to the bandit. He who had been murdering and stealing but came back. He came back. Do you understand? I think the Lord is happier to see one repentant sinner than, well, 100,000 righteous people. I don't know. They don't even need repentance. Do you hear me? You know, he laid everything out before me. Spread out like a deck of cards. The past, the present, the future.
Who?
God, who else? I was lying there, about to die. And a sister, just like you, brought me some water in this mug. And I was drinking and I saw ripples in the water. Little round waves. And heard a whisper. So I drank. And...
You heard God in a cup?
In a cup, yes. But that's not the point. I'll show you when we get there.
Look, a water tower. That means the station is behind the windmill.
A station? Why? We're doing fine.
We've only got fuel for a couple of versts. I won't be able to drag you around with no steam.
Maybe we should go around.
A nun and an officer? Who cares?
But the telegraph poles. The cables are ripped out, though.
And the road. Doesn't look like it's been used lately.
Do this. It's as if they blocked the passage on purpose.
The brake is rusted shut. I have to find something to get rid of the screw.
It won't fucking budge.
Maybe there's something in that shed.
The life of Saint John. One day, Venerable John fell into a pit. He was a God-fearing and meek monk, so he remained in that pit with humility. On the third day, John doubted himself. Had he, out of cowardice, mistaken the Lord's test for his will? Should he sit at the bottom of the pit in his own filth, or climb out of the darkness and into the light? John started to pray to God, and he immediately gave John a sign. A spruce branch leaned down into the pit. John grabbed the branch and climbed out of the pit. After realizing that, in his hubris, he had been tempted by the demons, John cried. Terrified, he jumped back into the pit and prayed for God's forgiveness. God forgave John and rewarded him with numerous spiritual gifts. uh That's kind of interesting, but it's like, how was John tempted? What spiritual gifts was he rewarded with? So yeah, am I even able to, no, I'm not able to choose something else, so. Level 9. Huh. Okay. Stop, like, auto-adjusting my camera. Listen, game, you can run as wonderfully or as terribly as you like. Just stop fucking with my camera, man. Well...
I've missed this smell.
Wrench. Indika could easily tell a 5mm wrench from a 40mm one just by looking at them. This one was somewhere in between. Oh my god, I was not expecting this game to be so fucking funny. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but that's such a clever line. Of like, oh, Indika can easily tell 5mm wrench from a 40mm one just by looking at them. This one was somewhere in between. That's so fucking good, man. Oh, lovely. Fragment of a folding icon. O Lord, cleanse us of sin. O Son of God, forgive us our wickedness. Zero Holy Spirit, come to us. Oh, sorry. O Holy Spirit, come to us and heal our maladies. Hey, Ilum, or what? Yeah, Ilya? What? I forget what this guy's name is. Yeah, you think there's anywhere else for me to put this ladder? I don't think so. Game seems pretty simplistic with its puzzles. They're fun puzzles nonetheless, though. I don't know, I like puzzles. I enjoy a good little brain teaser. Yeah, if you'll allow me before we go. It's the guy! Jesus Christ! I know him. He has no eyes. That's fucking freaking me out. Yeah, is the one with the, I don't know, the white cloth around the head, is that also Jesus? Or is that supposed to be like Mary? I'm not too sure. Because, yeah, is Jesus always depicted with a beard? That's something I never really thought about. Ah. But yeah, I don't know. If you'll allow me just a little minute to talk. There's like, literally, it's like there's 3. There's technically 4, but the 4th one is kind of a little bit more of like a farce and a joke. But there's like 3 little moments in Death Stranding 2 where it's like, hey, here's like a trivia question for you. And like, the first one is like, looking at all these diagrams, what would you say is the equivalent for this? And it shows you like a baby, it shows you like a fetus to like a baby to like a mother or something like that, and then like essentially showing you like kind of like 3 stages of life, and then it's like asking for like, oh, which one does this apply to? And it's like a platypus, and like I don't know, that one's pretty easy to figure out if you know that platypus lay eggs, which is like a fun fact. They're like the only mammal to lay eggs, so you just say platypus egg and then you get it right. And then like, I think the second one is like a fucking shape rotating thing, and like I finally understood Northern Lion, where he's like, I can't do the shape rotating thing in my head, because like it took me so long to like puzzle out like, okay, so if I put these 2 pieces together, then what? Because it gives you like kind of 2 Tetris blocks, like 2 little blocks made out of like 4 cubes, and it's like, which cube is going to create this shape? And it's like a 2 by 3, I think. Yeah, a 2 by 3 like rectangular prism made out of like the cubes. And it's like, that one took me a while to get, but eventually I was like able to figure it out, and it was like kind of fun to do. It's like a neat little brain teaser. And then the final one was like the easiest one, where it's like, which way is like the most efficient way to deliver all the packages to all these different locations? And it shows you like the distance you could do between them, where it's like, oh, if you cut diagonally this way, you cut off the you get like a much shorter distance. It's like, I don't know, man. I like little brain teasers like that. It's fun. And so far, it, like, I don't know, man, because like sometimes with like puzzles, like playing Persona 4, where it's like, hey, do this fucking quest, which is like esoteric, and it's like you have to like talk to like a specific person, and you have to do a specific thing, and to get like a specific item. I'm like, I'm not doing all that. That's bullshit and fucking dumb. But it's like this, it's like, ooh, fun little puzzle.
Found a wrench.
Give it to me.
Alright, you got it, guy.
Lord have mercy.
What's that?
Just a dog. Calm down.
I hate them. Hurry up.
That was a weird sounding dog. Yeah, the animal.
Quiet, little doggy.
Game.
We won't hurt you.
Are you crazy? Run!
Cadets. Huh.
You know, I would have already fucked you up with my bare hands if I wanted. Well, and...
Why?
I mean, why the fuck did you throw away the revolver? Would have been useful. I mean, a girl... I would never... Oh,
me something. If you're God's chosen one, why didn't God heal you completely right away?
That's a good question. Here's your answer. Here.
Cadets, 20th of March, Temple John Damascus, Spazov. The only rational remedy from infertility, insobriety, infidelity, and other physical complications and afflictions of the soul. Huh. Interesting. So what's your thing, man? You infertile? You insober? You yeah. Huh. I never thought. Does the word infidel come from infidelity? Yeah, what does infidelity mean specifically? Is it like cheating on your partner? Because like, I don't know, man. This is probably like a radical stance. I don't think like cheating in any way is like morally abhorrent. Is it wrong? Yeah, sure. Of course it is. But it's wrong because you hurt your partner. It's not wrong because like cheating is wrong in and of itself, right? I don't know. Maybe this might be a crazy fucking take, but like if you cheat on someone and then they never find out and it's never a problem, did you do anything wrong? Like I would argue no, not really, you know? Cuz like I don't know, I'm not like a utilitarian in all senses of the word, but I think like a lot of the time I tend to sort of abide by that thing. It's like if you do something and it causes no harm, it's not harmful, right? It seems pretty simple, but I don't know, because I think people are like I think like jealousy is a fucking brain worm that infects people. Because you want to know some dumb shit I've been doing on TikTok? I've been seeing like a lot of like the like animated Justice League stuff. Like I don't know which cartoon it is from specifically, but it's like I liked one like post you saw where it's like Batman and Superman interacting. I'm like, oh, I like that. And now TikTok's like, oh, you like Justice League stuff. Well, here it is. Here's them going into like an alternate universe where they're evil or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's neat or whatever. But then on one of them I saw that like it was like Hawkman and Hawkgirl, which I don't know fuck or shit about. But like it's explained that like the tragedy of Hawkman and Hawkgirl is that they love each other, and that like Hawkgirl made a promise to Hawkman, which also very funny that it's Hawkgirl and Hawkman, right? Unless I'm getting that wrong, it's Hawkwoman, but it's like it kind of fucked up. That's Hawkgirl and Hawkman. Why is it not Hawkboy or Hawkwoman? What's up with that, huh? It's patriarchy and sexism, obviously, but the kind of interesting thing about it is that like I don't know if Hawkman himself gets reincarnated, but like Hawkwoman does, and like she doesn't have her memories. So like she has to like regain her memories. And like honestly, I think it's an interesting sort of thing where it's like if you are reincarnated and you hold all your memories, but like your partner doesn't hold all their memories, and then like they fall in love with someone else, or they end up spending their life like like I don't know, it's like I don't know, I think it's a fascinating sort of thing and seems interesting in concept. But basically, again, I saw this scene with absolutely like no context. Like I have no idea what the full story is, but it's like essentially like some demon man going like, "Hey, buddy, you should kill this Green Lantern fellow because he's gonna be fucking Hawkgirl or whatever, and they're gonna be totally in love. And if you want to love her, if you want her to be yours, then you gotta kill him." And then like, you know, he grabs the axe, he's like, all right, okay, I'll do it. And then goes, swings the axe, and then frees the Green Lantern guy. I don't know if it's specifically John Stewart or like one of the Pacific Green Lanterns. I don't know, but he like frees the Green Lantern, and then the Green Lantern is like, "Oh man, thank goodness! I was worried there for a second. I thought you were gonna kill me." And then you open up the comments and it's like, oh, I would have killed that guy in a second. Wow, but oh, wow. So we're glorifying or romanticizing cheating. And it's like, shut the fuck up, losers. It's a fucking cartoon. It's a children's cartoon. And you're getting upset about the cheating in the children's cartoon. And you're like, oh, I would kill this guy that's like, in love with like my girlfriend or the woman I loved in a previous life, but now she doesn't remember that and she's been reincarnated and she's like a new person, or she's the same person again but with no memories. It's like, I don't know, it's a complicated sort of situation, one that I don't think is easily simplified or reduced down to like, oh, this is morally good or this is morally bad. I think the whole point is it's meant to be like a little fucked up and complicated, and it's just a bunch of what I assume and hope are a bunch of like dumbass fucking little shit teenage boys that don't know nothing about anything, leaving all these comments that are like, oh, I would have killed that guy in an instant. It's like, dude, you know that's illegal, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like that idea, like the idea of like a crime of passion, where it's like, oh, hey, I found my girlfriend cheating on me with some other guy, so I killed my girlfriend and the guy she was cheating on me with. It's like, oh, well, that was a crime of passion, so you get a reduced sentence. No! You fucking murdered two people. Like, that's fucked up, man. Like, I don't know what justice looks like. I don't know if even if you do a heinous act like killing someone, that the best thing to do is to rehabilitate them. I think I kind of believe that. I sort of align with that. But then it's like, I don't know, if you're talking about like justice in the more like abstract sense, like, if you kill someone, is it not justice to then be killed yourself? Like, I don't know. I think it is a rather interesting kind of concept, because if you're talking about it like in like some abstract idea of karma separate from like the actual origins of it, like if you do something like eye for an eye, like, is that justice? If somebody like it, because again, I think it's a very funny bit to point out that it's like, yeah, probably the guy who like cut out somebody's eye was like, hey, look, man, I know I cut out your eye, but you shouldn't also cut out my eye, because an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind or whatever. Like, if you do this, it's actually a bad thing. So you know, you have to like forgive me because I stabbed out your eye and made you like only have one eye. So but you can't do the same thing to me, man, because that's like morally wrong or whatever. And it's like, no, man, it was morally wrong when you stabbed out that fucking guy's eye. But yeah, I don't know. My point is that morality is an interesting thing, but it's like, in terms of like cheating, I think it's like, I don't know. It's like lying. It's like, I don't know. I'm sure according to some religions and Bibles or whatever, lying is a sin. But it's like, if you lie, it's like, I don't think you should go to hell. I don't think you should suffer internally for all of existence because you fucking lied one time. Because like oftentimes you can lie for like a noble reason, or at least for like a you know, seemingly justifiable reason, or a understandable reason at the very least, where it's like, oh, somebody asked me how this new outfit they bought they looked, and they really liked it, and I didn't like their outfit, but I said, hey, I think that outfit is great, you wear it very well. And you lie, but you lie to being nice to a person, to preserve their feelings, to not be unnecessarily mean to them, you know? But yeah, I don't know. My point is that morality is fun and abstract and interesting to explore and examine. And I feel like some people have a very black and white view of it, of like, oh, you did a bad thing, you're a bad person. And it's like, Man, it's way more complicated than that. Because if you want my dumbass to get topical, there's like that fucking CEO of some pharmaceutical, or no, it's not a pharmaceutical company. It's like a fucking dumbass bullshit evil AI company or whatever. But like, it was at a Coldplay concert, which is really funny. Like, I like some of Coldplay songs, but it's like, imagine going to a Coldplay concert with like a woman you're cheating on your wife with, and then there's like a fucking like kiss cam or love cam, and then it goes to you, and you get like embarrassed about it. Like brother, just own that shit, man. Don't be embarrassed. But yeah, if you don't know, there was a little bit of drama or controversy where some fucking, capitalist pig fuck was at a Coldplay concert with like I think also the more fucked up thing is that like the woman is like the head of HR at the company. So it's like that's like a conflict of interest, and like it's kind of fucked up from a power position that these two people are like seemingly going out. Like that's the more fucked up thing. Like, oh, the guy's cheating on his wife. Who fucking cares, man? It's like I don't know. I've never been in a relationship, so I can't speak for it. But it's like getting cheated on hurts. It hurts, and it's a terrible thing. But I would argue it's ultimately a good thing, because if you find out about it, you go, oh, okay, well, this person isn't for me. Or maybe you go, well, hey, even if this person cheated on me, I still love them, and I think they still love me, and I think we can rekindle our relationship, and we can, move past this. We can push past it. Like, that's really, I don't know. I think that's an interesting thing, and I think that's for, the people in that relationship to discuss and decide for themselves. Like, I don't think it's on you, a stranger, to be like, oh, you definitely got to break up, or oh no, you're married, you made a promise, you got to stick together. It's like, fuck off, man. If you're not one of the parties in the relationship, like, unless one of them is asking you for advice or what you think, you don't need to fucking tell them. Who cares about your opinion? But yeah, I don't know. I think that's sort of my idea, because like, I don't know, I also had the same thing when I was a teenager, where it's like, oh, cheating is really wrong, and like it's like, again, I'm saying this as someone who's never been in a relationship of any kind. Well, I've had friendships, but I've never been in a romantic relationship. Uh, but like, I would get like jealous. I would like talk to someone who's interested in me, and I'm interested in them, but then I would be like jealous about it, and I would like fuck up the relationship before it even began. And it's like, in a way, that's a blessing and a curse, right? It's like, yeah, I did a fucked up thing, but also I'm like, yeah, I probably didn't want to be in a relationship with that person anyway, so it's probably a good thing that I wasn't ultimately. But it's like, but it was like my reasoning was still bad, right? It was like still me being like an irrational, dumb shit teenager. And so it's like I have to assume that all these people who have really strong feelings about like cheating are like dumb shit teenagers. Because if you're like an adult and you like have really strong feelings about cheating, I get it if you've been cheated on, like full stop. Yeah, I get that. But it's like, if not that, then I don't know. It fucking just stop being a pussy. Like, I. This might be some cruel shit I say, but if you're worried about your partner cheating on you, skill issue. Like, skill issue. Either A, you should be with a better partner or a better person who's going to treat you right, or B, you're fucking up in the relationship to the point where the other person feels the need or the want or the desire or has the opportunity to cheat on you. And again, skill issue. But again, very easy for me to say and be a dickhead about as a guy who has not been in a romantic relationship and is not really interested in it. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll meet the love of my life, or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll meet somebody who I think is the love of my life, get married to them, have a kid, do all that stuff, and then realize, yeah, fuck, we got to get a divorce, don't we? I mean, hey, that happened with my parents, and like, my mom divorced my dad, and then, uh, got with my stepdad, and she's been with my stepdad ever since, and like my stepdad has been more of a real father to me than my actual biological father. It's funny how life works out, but that's how it does. So, yeah. Anyway, long ranting aside, I don't know. It's like, I think any feelings you have are validated, but also it's like just because you have a feeling doesn't mean you necessarily need to express it, right? Like just because you feel something about something or you have a certain take, it doesn't mean you have to always express it. Like I'm sure I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily have like controversial takes or like opinions that might be upsetting for people to hear, but it's like, even if I do or don't, it's like, I don't necessarily need to say every single thought that comes across my mind or every single opinion I have, I talk out loud because I'm like, hey, I want someone to listen to this. I want someone to evaluate my words. I don't just talk to talk. I mean, sometimes you do. That's often how people are. We are social creatures, humans. We crave conversation. We crave social interaction. And so we seek it out and we do it. And even when, you're a fucking antisocial loser like me, even if you're not directly talking to anyone, you still feel this compulsion to talk. Like even before I started live streaming Indika, there was like a few moments where I was like thinking about things and I was like talking out loud, and then my cat would come up to me and meow at me, and I'd be like, "What, Mac? You just keep meowing at me, and I don't know what you want." And I think I don't know, it's weird. My cat is a strange little creature. Either she wants treats or she wants food, even though we have her on a like automatic cat food feeder, or she just wants attention. And it's like, I don't know, man. I love this cat, but she's really annoying where she's like, "Oh, I want attention, but, I won't come up to you and let you pet me. I'll make you follow me around and pet me. Unless you ignore me, then I'll walk in front of you." And it's like, oh god. I don't know. I love cats, man, but they're annoying little shit sometimes. Like especially when you're like walking and then they walk like directly in front of your line, your like path, and you like step on them and like you barely step on them, but then they meow and you're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and like my cat Mac at least is like, "Oh, okay, well now I get pets," but it's like, it's your fault. I stepped on you, cat. I didn't want to step on you, but you walked in front of me. I didn't see you, and I stepped on you, and you're like, "Wow, I can't believe you would step on me." It's like you walked in front of me. Oh man. All right. Oh, dude, that's fun. Dude, that's a good beer, man. I'm gonna go get another one because honestly, I'm enjoying this. This is my fucking esoteric real shit. All right. You might go, "Wow, you're a fucking idiot. You should shut the fuck up." I don't care. I like talking. And anyway, I talked for so long that the one person who was watching tuned out. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. But you might want to tune out anyway because I'm going to go ahead and save my video clip, and then I'm going to go take a piss. Then I'm going to grab a beer, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to actually play Indika, which is a really fun game. Because, again, I fucking love media that makes you think. Like, I don't know. Honestly, I did see a like fun little TikTok by like some random fuck who said like, man, the best thing about like wanting to be creative or like realizing something about creativity is that when you consume media that makes you want to make more media or something like that. As like that person is 100% correct. Like a lot of the time I feel stunted or stilted. Like I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do. Anything I'll do will be terrible and awful, and nobody will like it. And so I'm paralyzed and I do nothing at all. But it's like when I consume something, when I like actually engage with something that's interesting and has a lot to say, I'm like, oh fuck, I have a lot to say. I want to say a lot. I want to throw in my own voice in the fucking in the million hat arena of all the people lending their opinion and giving out their thoughts for free. And I'm like, I want to fucking do the same, man. I think my thoughts are cool and fun and interesting. But hey, feel free to disagree if you like, or tune out, you know? Don't listen if you don't want to. Anyway, I gotta go take a piss. Then I'll be back, probably with another beer, because, dude, I don't know, man. This probably isn't something I should say, but it's like, ooh. Again, I'm thinking this is something I should not say, but it's kind of weird where it's like as a teenager, I had more readily access to like THC and weed than I did alcohol. And it's like, for me at least, as somebody who is like both, I am Scottish and Irish, so like, you know, kind of obviously, irregardless of the reality of the situation, but also the reality of my family situation is that I do have a history of alcoholism in my family, on both sides, on both my, you know, mother and father's side. Uh, I don't know. I think I just have like a natural proclivity towards it. So it's like, for me at least, I never go over the line with alcohol. Like, and also THC slash weed is nice because it's like if you go over the line with like if you get too high, the worst that'll happen is that you throw up, you feel nauseous, and you get sick, and you get extremely paranoid. You know, or maybe worst case scenario, you have a heart attack and die. But hey, fun fact, you can have a heart attack and die at any point at any time. Like say for example, my grandmother had a stroke. You know, just a random thing that happens that completely derails your life and debilitates you for the rest of it. Irregardless of how many drugs or how little drugs you do. But then, oh yeah, but so like for me at least, I think I tend to have kind of a healthier relationship with alcohol, where it's like I very easily pace myself with alcohol. Like it's very it's like I have gotten too drunk, and when I get too drunk, I feel nauseous and miserable and sick, and I throw up. You know, and I've been hungover like a scant few times in my life. It's very rare that I get hungover, but I have been. But one thing I've never done on alcohol is get blackout drunk. Like, no offense to you if you've gotten blackout drunk. I think it's a relatively common experience, but like that shit is insane to me. Like, how the fuck did you drink that much? Are you fucking dumb? Like, I don't know. Again, I think also my body is like, because I was like super nauseous as a kid. Like I could like do a single spin one time, and then I would be like sick and miserable and throwing up for the rest of the fucking day. So it's like, I think maybe my body is naturally more inclined to being like, hey, this shit fucks you up, so don't do too much of it. Pace yourself and be, you know, relatively healthy with it. Because obviously it's not healthy to consume any form of drug. Well, that's not the case. Like prescription drugs, that's good. If you need a drug for like a diagnosis or for a specific ailment, yeah, you take the drug. But like recreational drugs are always unhealthy, no matter what. But also they can be fun and beneficial in a certain aspect, you know? But they come with a cost, as does everything, you know? Eating like delicious sweet foods rots your teeth. Eating like you know, fatty stuff makes your blood more prone to like having high blood pressure, or like, you know, having a heart attack or something like that, you know? Good things come at a cost, and if you aren't willing to pay the price, hey, good for you. You're a healthier person than I am, and I'm proud of you. But yeah, it's like I don't know, my overarching point is that like THC is fun, but I feel like it tends to make me into a useless fuck. Like I'll have like an hour of like, ooh, I'm on fire, I'm zinging, I'm zagging, I'm going fucking crazy with it. I'm having all these interesting ideas, and everything is awesome, and I love my brain, I love my existence. Oh my god, this is really amazing. And then after like an hour or so, I'm like, I don't want to do anything other than like eat or sleep. My brain is incapable of doing anything else. And like for me at least, when I get drunk, I still have the ability to talk, to do things, but like, within a certain context. Like I certainly wouldn't want to get behind the wheel of a car right now, but thankfully I'm in the comfort and privacy of my own home. But yeah, it's like but like for me at least, I think like gaming while like not like plastered, not like fucking super drunk, but like intoxicated, I think it's pretty good. I think it's fun. But then again, I don't know. Maybe this is just tales from an alcoholic, though. I look, I can quit drinking anytime I want. I just think it's really great and really fun, so I do it every single day. You see, the funny thing is, that's how I was with THC. But with alcohol, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like alcohol, for the most part, for me at least, it's kind of self regulating. Where it's like, if I do too much of it, I'm like, I never want to drink alcohol again. I'm never going to touch a single drop. And then it's like, if I do like a fine amount and I'm fine the next day, I'm like, all right, cool. I'm good now. And then I can choose to do more. I can choose to not do more. But newsflash, it's always better to not do more. Because I will say this, the few times I've done psychedelics, every single time I've done a psychedelic, there is that one point during the experience where I go, I need to stop doing drugs. I can have a happy, healthy, and fulfilling life without drugs, and yet nonetheless I do drugs because, I suffer from various mental illnesses such as anxiety and depression being the main one as to why I've been like addicted to THC. Is that I don't know, it's like you kind of don't realize it at the time, or yeah, I probably did realize it at the time, but it's like, oh yeah, the reason why at one point in my life I was like waking up and hitting the fucking Benjamin or whatever you want to call it, the reason why I was doing that was because I was extraordinarily depressed. It was because I fucking hated my life and I hated myself, and so I needed to do something that fucking made my brain fucked up so I could feel good. And now that I'm like in a much better position, I'm like, oh, I can enjoy my life and I don't actually need to do substances, but I can do them and they're fun. But as long as you do them in moderation and you do them in a healthy manner, then that's okay. If you're doing it in an unhealthy manner, then you gotta fucking stop, obviously. But even if you're doing it in a quote unquote healthy manner, it's still unhealthy, right? You know? Anyway, sorry. That's enough of my soapbox. I'll be back. Oh
The
shit.
Kudets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Come on.
The
I don't
Kudets?
understand. So God had enough power only to stop the rotting, but to heal you completely, he needed some kind of tool.
It's not about the tool. A man can't be saved against his will, you see. Basically, yeah, it has nothing to do with my arm. It's about the path. The path we've been given. And whether to follow it or not, it's up to us.
What do I have to do with it? So, possessed people are taken to the Kudets.
Everybody is. Do I look possessed to you?
No, not you. All right, let's get out of here.
Hoist me up.
Me hoist you up?
Yes, you. You won't be able to pull me up from up there. Shit.
Ilya? Are you alive? Ilya!
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on?
Come on. Ah, fucking.
He is having a rough go of it. Anyway, sorry.
You piece of shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Huh. Well, guess I'm going in here. Nope, can't go in there. Alright, this is the first time I've felt like I fucked something up. Take it from the top.
You know, I would have already fucked you up with my bare hands if I wanted.
Yeah, you're fucking me up right now by smoking a cigarette, man. Nicotine's bad for you, but...
Why?
Anytime I see a character, like, smoke a cigarette, I'm like, oh, fuck, I wish I had a nicotine vape to hit right now.
Useful.
But hey, I've quit. For good, hopefully. But who knows?
I would never. Shit.
Tell me something.
Eat shit, idiot.
If you're God's chosen one, why didn't God heal you completely right away?
That's a good question.
Is it a good question? You're a nun.
Here. Here.
Because the answer is God works in mysterious ways. Don't fucking question things. I don't know, man. It's like if I went to a doctor and then the doctor asked me, it's like, how can you be sure that if I diagnose you with anything that I'm going to be accurate? I don't know, man. I'm going to take your word for it.
The Kudets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Come on.
I don't understand. So God had enough power only to stop the rotting, but To heal you completely, he needed some kind of tool.
It's not about the tool. A man can't be saved against his will, you see. Basically, it has nothing to do with my arm. It's about the path we've been given, and whether to follow it or not. It's up to us.
What do I have to do with it? So, possessed people are taken to the Kadiets?
Everybody is. Do I look possessed to you?
No, not you. All right, let's get out of here.
Hoist me up.
Me hoist you up?
Yes, you. You won't be able to pull me up from up there. Shit.
Ilya? Are you alive? Ilya!
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
What's going on?
Damn. Come on. Fucking. You piece of shit. Come on.
Giving it a couple of seconds. Okay. So yeah, regardless of what you do, you gotta do something else, but it's like, can't really go this way. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I can go this way, but I have to not turn on the light. Nope. Oh, here we go.
Of course it wasn't a coincidence, and now Indika realized it too. She had heard about the Kadiets and its miracles, but right now, in Spasov and Ilya, meeting a prisoner who talks to God would not be an everyday occurrence. Also, Indika took a liking to him.
Who, this one? No.
One way or another, there was certainly no doubt that she had to head for Spasov and not the Danilov monastery.
The letter. I cannot neglect my duty. What if there's something important in it?
Open it. See for yourself.
No. Reading someone else's letter is a greater sin than not delivering it.
Greater? How much greater?
Twice as much. I don't know.
Interesting. So, not delivering 2 letters is the same as reading 1. What about stealing? Pocketing a ruble, for example. Is that worse?
Worse.
How much worse?
This is nonsense. You can't compare such things.
Why not? The priest imposes a different penance for different sins, and since you know for sure which is better or worse, there has to be a way of measuring. Then let us say that stealing is 10 times worse than not delivering a letter. What about murder? Let us put that at 1,000 letters. That would mean that if a postman were to lose a sack full of letters, we'd have a murderer. Although, maybe there should be a bulk discount. What about a rapist? A rapist is better than a murderer, right?
Oh man. I actually find
You
that
are
to be
not
so
scared of the sin.
interesting.
You are scared of the letter. Perhaps you should not open it. Do not do it.
Oh, she's gonna do it anyway.
You don't even have anything to say. The abbess knows you inside out, so everything turned out just as written. Defrocked her? How did that happen? Even if the Kia wasn't after Tikhon at...
Hold on, I want to read the letter. I can't read it?
Up, but you... First, you got pushed out of your house, and then out of the monastery. And if, by chance, you were to kill someone and go to jail, sooner or later you get pushed out of there as well. Yeah, Daddy's gonna send another postcard for Easter. And it will get returned. Sorry, she's not here anymore. Defrocked. So where now?
My soul is wasted with evil and is barren of good deeds. But I beseech thee, O Lord, pour out upon me a drop of thy mercy and cleanse me, for I am defiled by many sins, and I will...
You don't even have anything to say. The abbess knows you inside out, so everything turned out just as written. Defrocked her? How did that happen? Even if the Kia wasn't after Tikhon had knocked her up, but you... First, you got pushed out of your house, and then out of the monastery.
As a disciple of the Lord, O just one, thou hast received the gospel. As a martyr, thou art never turned away. As the brother of God, thou hast boldness. As a hierarch, thou canst intercede. Do thou intercede with Christ God, that he may save our souls. I have recklessly forgotten thy glory, O Father, and among...
He's not here anymore. Defrocked. So where now? So many options. Well done, Barbara. No. You don't even have anything to say. The abbess knows you in.
As of old thou didst raise up the paralytic, O Lord God, by thy godlike care and might raise up...
Defrocked her? How did that happen? Even if the Kia wasn't after Tikhon had knocked her up, but you...
Now I have come unto thee, my Lord and God, as sinful and...
Out of the monastery!
Okay, so I have to get...
O ineffable and unseen grace, for who can tell of thy mighty works? O Christ, O...
Out of there as well! Yeah, Daddy's gonna send another postcard for Easter. And it will get returned. Sorry, she's not here anymore.
Because of thy boundless mercy and compassion, I dare to approach thee, O Christ. Receive me as thou didst the publican, the prodigal, and the harlot. Like the man who fell among thieves and was wounded, so have I also fallen through my sins, and my soul is wounded. To whom shall I flee for healing, if not to thee, the compassionate Samaritan? Pour on me.
Inside out, so
For as thou in thy deep wisdom hast had compassion on our souls.
Defrocked her? How did that happen?
And now I cry to thee as the prodigal, I have sinned before thee, O merciful Father. Receive me, a penitent, and make me as one of thy hired servants. My soul is wasted with evil and is barren.
And if, by chance, you were to kill someone and go to jail, sooner or later you'd get pushed out of there as well.
O ineffable and unseen grace, for who can tell of thy mighty works? O Christ, or who can number the multitude of thy wonders?
And it will get returned. Sorry, she's not here anymore. Defrocked. So where now? So many options. Well done, Barbara. You don't even have anything to say. The abbess knows you.
Because of thy boundless mercy and compassion, I dare to approach thee, O Christ. Receive me as thou didst the publican, the prodigal, and the harlot. Now I have come unto thee.
Don't grieve over lost points. They're useless anyway.
Where's the dog?
Good question. I haven't heard it for a while.
Listen, I'll help you get to Spasov.
Somehow, Indika was convinced that the Kudets was going to solve all of her problems, that soon the voice in her head would disappear, and she would return to the monastery as someone who deserves at least forgiveness, if not everyone's love. She thought that years of suffering had been leading her up to this exact moment.
I figured out what this place is. This is Denisovka, the paint factory. Martha told me about it. She's our iconographer. They make yellow paint in that shed.
Where is everyone?
There was an explosion. They say everyone was evacuated in one day.
Americans, I guess.
Very likely.
Or the English.
Huh. So, wait, were the people evacuated Americans or the English? Or the reason everyone had to be evacuated was because of the Americans or the English? Ascension of Christ. Thou hast ascended in thy glory, our Lord Jesus Christ, fulfilling the joys of thy disciples by promise of the Holy Spirit and confirming thy blessing. Alright. Cool. Got some points. Also, here, I'm gonna do this because no one's watching anyway. Alright, anyway, back to it. Life of Saint Metropolitan Sinuist. Once a demon possessed the hair of Saint Metropolitan Sinuist. His hair began to stand up like twigs on a broom when it was least expected. During his services, Sinuous Mitre would jump up, scaring his parish. And no matter how much he prayed, the demon would not let go. One day, Sinuous made 2 holes in his mitre and tied it to his head with a string so tightly that when he started the liturgy, instead of raising the mitre, his hair burrowed into his head. Since then, Sinuous became meek and short-spoken, and the demon had to look for another host. This is how God taught the demon a lesson. I don't know about all that, man. I also literally don't know about all that. Again, as a religious guy that doesn't know how to pronounce like half this fucking shit. Yo, buddy, chill on the smoking, man.
So where do we go now?
Stairs. There should be a station behind the windmill.
The audio mixing on this game is really fucked up. But hey, again, man, I appreciate it. I like a little bit of jank. Again, I think it's endearing. Hey, look, yellow paint. Oh, I'm not supposed to go that way? Okay. I guess this ain't my Final Fantasy. So you said stairs, but I really don't know what you mean. Ah.
Won't work with me. Wrong, way. I won't make it.
Hold on. We'll think of something.
Exactly what we need.
Says you. Okay, now I can't fall down.
What's that?
It's a dog, dude.
Dumb bitch.
Why are you standing around?
How long can dogs stay underwater, huh?
I don't know. I'd wait for a couple of hours, just to be sure.
Now, which is the way to go?
The stairs are broken. We'll have to go through the mill. How beautiful.
We had this one artist in the clink. He drew his family on the wall with his own shit. They look so lifelike.
What?
He was like that. Didn't manage to finish the drawing of the daughter, though. Left her with just one eye. He got stabbed.
Because of the stench?
No. He was drawing on the wall outside. It was minus 30 degrees. Shit doesn't really stink when it's cold. He got stabbed because, well, it's against the code. So where do we go now?
The elevator.
Said that real authoritatively, but...
Here's the gearing! Planetary gear set. By blocking one of the wheels, you can change the direction of the shaft rotation.
I see.
I guess we should look for an intact cotter.
I see. It doesn't fucking work.
Nothing works here right now.
What's the hold up?
It's a cotter, a safeguard. It breaks when there's an overload, to protect the important parts of the engine.
I see. It works!
Go down!
I can't go down. Something's in the way.
No, I see.
Go up!
Going up.
Down!
Going down. Oh, shit!
That's our exit.
So you're suggesting walking that plank?
Are you afraid of heights?
No, no. Indika!
What an undignified death.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, evil voice. If I'm dead, you're dead too, you fucking prick. Alright, I got this.
Told you we should have gone around.
Ever been to the circus?
Yeah. Run!
Oh, shit. Was I supposed to see that? Okay. Fucking doggy-o. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Okay.
No surprises then.
Shut up, man. Alright, here we go.
Killed it.
The dog deserved it. It's bad. It's sinful.
There are no sinners among dogs. Only humans can sin. Tempted by the devil. And that dog, its humans left, stopped feeding it. So it became a matter of survival.
Interesting. So what's the difference between a human and a dog? The thing you're blaming the devil for is as likely to happen to a human as it is to a dog. It gets angry when its food is taken away. It's ready to tear anyone apart if its possessions are threatened. A dog gets sad if its beloved human is not around. It gets jealous, anxious, even sodomy is possible. Remember that one time when Georgie...
That's different. You needed to survive. To find the most promising partner, give birth to offspring.
And a human? You have such a simple explanation for a dog. But how come humans can never do without divine or devilish intervention?
Finally, the station.
Does a dog have a soul? Dogs adore their masters. Is that even possible without a soul?
Does one need a soul to feel love? Is it possible to love without a body? What remains if you deprive a dog of a body? How can it love something it can't hear or sniff? How can it remember someone it loves if it loses its brain with its memories? In a world without bones, cold, procreation, beautiful women, rich men, bodies, basically. Passion, kindness, love. Can any of it exist without the body?
For a dog?
What? Yes. For a dog.
Huh, interesting. Oh. I will say these are nice, man. Like, nice little sit-down moments to, like, think about and talk. Because, like, can I be real and honest with you as a man who is, intoxicated at the moment? Okay, cool. But, oh. Alright, fuck me, man. Let's see here. If I were to express my opinion and my initial thoughts right now, it's that I don't know, if you want my real genuine thoughts, one thing I'm constantly reminded of is my tinnitus that I have. But then also, it's like, I don't know, I'll say for the most part, I don't have really like stable hands. But then I'm looking at this beer I have in my hands, and it's moving ever so slightly, but also it's relatively stable. Interesting. But then the other thing to say or to think about is that it's like, I don't know, it like Indika asking all those questions in a row, like going on and on about like you know, what is it to love without a body? What is it to exist without it, you know? Without, you know, copulence, without like rich men, poor women, like all these various things. And it's like, to me, that's like, oh, that's really interesting. And also, maybe I'm wrong here, kind of sensual in a way. And then to have like Ilya just respond with like, are we still talking about dogs? Like, no, we're not talking about dogs, man. You fucking idiot. Like, I don't know, maybe this is a weird take or an odd thing to say, but with the exploration or the idea of depth within a person, I feel like that implies sensuality to a certain extent, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, again, as a man who's never been in a relationship and has also never had, you know, sex, it's like, when you talk deeply or sincerely or seriously about the meanings of life and death and love and all that with another individual, that's like that's kind of almost code for like kiss me, right? I don't know. Again, it's like obviously not in every case, but I think in the case of Indika, specifically within this game, like that is the case. And him not picking up on that is kind of interesting. Because it's like, what's your deal, man? How come you're not picking that up? It's interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's also neat that there's just like benches you can sit down at, where it's like, I think maybe the most kind of recent game in my mind that I think of is like Life is Strange, where it's like, I was kind of getting annoyed with Life is Strange, where it's like Max will sit down and she'll start thinking. Max Caulfield, the main character of Life is Strange, she'll have like kind of two thoughts, where she's like, oh, here's something I think or something I feel, and then here's something else I think or something else I feel, and then nothing else. And I'm like, Max, you need the third thing. You need to have the synthesis of these two different thoughts that you're having. You need them to come together, or you need to pull some kind of conclusion from it. And there's no conclusion to be pulled. So I feel, you know, I'm left like unsatisfied. It's a game that is failing to do what a game is meant to do. Meanwhile, in Indika, when you sit down, there's nothing. So it's just an opportunity for you, the player, the person who's experiencing the art, playing the game, to go, hey, what do I think about all this? What do I think about everything that's happening? What do I think about the giant dog that just died? And then when it died, you know, you began to talk about love, talk about the idea of something persisting after death. And if there is anything after death, you know? Because to love is to feel. It's to have a human body, to have emotions, to have a brain, to have these things exist and interact with the real world around you. But if you are without that, then do you have any of that? And if you don't have any of that, then what does that mean for love, for these concepts?
What kind of an asshole put that there?
Maybe the crane could move it.
Alright. I'll solve your puzzle game. Yeah, what fucking crane are you talking about, Indika? Also kind of interesting that this game is named Indika after the main character. Because, like, before I played the game, I was like, I don't know what Indika is, I don't know who Indika is referring to, but now having played it, it's like, oh, Indika is the main character, that's her name. That makes a whole heck of a lot of sense. What are we doing here? What am I missing? Here we go.
If this thing still works, it's a miracle. How can I detach the load? Gotta figure it out.
Why figure it out? It works anyway, right? Look, there's a platform on the other side. What are you doing?
I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, okay.
Watch it!
Now, this is a puzzle, because I do not fundamentally understand what I'm doing.
Watch it!
Fuck you, man. Shut the fuck up. If you want to criticize me for the way I'm doing this, fine, but you gotta offer some input before you criticize. Fuck off.
What are you doing?
I don't know, man. I do not know. Alright, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes. Okay, this is exactly what I was looking for. Nobody be in here, man. Alright, cool. Well, that works out.
Watch it!
I get to fuck around and try to figure out what exactly I'm supposed to do. Ah, here we go. Here we go.
Watch it!
Shut the fuck up, bitch boy.
When's the next train? What if it's tomorrow?
The station must have the schedule.
What's the point?
Schedule?
I don't think it's going to stop here.
So what do we do?
Have you read Mark Twain?
Tom Sawyer?
Yes.
So...
I like it.
Me too.
Watch it!
That's kind of adorable. Asking, have you read Mark Twain? Tom Sawyer? Yes, I like it.
What are you doing?
That's cute.
What are you doing?
I'm doing the puzzle, man.
Watch it!
Fuck off. The puzzle will be done at my pace. Now I'm smashing all these boxes. Meticulousness, yeah! Destroy all the boxes at the station, yeah! Oh, this one's green. Interesting. Because, like, yeah, I'm not sure what green means, but, like, for me at least, when I see, like, yellow liquid and red liquid, I think of, you know, blood and piss. Two human bodily fluids, natural things, but yet nonetheless disgusting. But yeah, kind of interesting that the final thing is green. Huh. Intriguing. I'll
Watch
more
it.
here in a moment. But yeah, anyway, since I went on the tick of talks in between, like in between me leaving and taking a piss and then coming back, I don't know, it's kind of interesting where it's like, here, I want to find the comment exactly. Because, yeah, alright. Shush. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, let's see here if I can find it. Yeah, what was it on? Oh, okay, here we go. Dude, dude, it's kind of interesting that the most common, like, instance I have of, like, me interacting with Christianity is usually just people being fucking annoying, you know? Like, if you have, like, the fucking purple cross emoji in your TikTok name and you're like, oh, Matthews, blah, 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 fuck off, loser. Like, oh, I'm so sorry that your religion is fake and nobody believes in it, you fucking little pussy bitch. Like, I'm so fucking sorry that nobody buys your bullshit anymore. Fuck you. But yeah, or like, I remember one time I bought, like, a case of, like, Seagrams. Like Seagram's, like, 3%, like, fruity, juicy, fun little alcohols that are, like, tasty little beverages. And, like, some fucking, like, Mormon evangelical prick or whatever put, like, a little tiny Bible thing in it. Because it was, like, it had, like, an open spot for you to, like, pick it up and carry it around. And so, like, I grabbed it, and there's, like, a little, like, pocket Bible in it or whatever. And it's like, fuck you, loser. Like, I'm so sorry you believe in bullshit, man. But, like, just because you believe in bullshit doesn't mean you have to fucking spread your fucking nonsense to me, you fucking prick. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure that nobody's watching my live stream currently, because I'm being a real controversial asshole right about now, but that's great, man. I like that I'm able to be all here by myself, by my lonesome, expressing my very own opinion, and I don't have to filter it through nothing. Because that's the fun thing about being drunk, man, is that you get more honest, but, you know, it's like, it can lead to dumb decision making, but hey. Pro tip for getting really intoxicated: try not being a dumbass. I might be an asshole, but I'm not a dumbass. Oh man, oh man. But yeah, anyway, here we go. The video I was looking at was a Christian Divine video talking specifically about Heidi Klum's slit dress, which, like, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, TikTok. Show me Heidi Klum wearing a slit dress. No, okay, that's fine. The caption is weird. Ageless Heidi Klum leaving John Paul Gaultier show in a darling Gaultier gown with a sky-high side slit. Wow, Heidi. Star emoji, star emoji, star emoji, heart eyes emoji. God damn, man. Here's the thing. I think the outfit is, like, cool and fine. Like, it's, like, I don't know, it's an interesting thing where it's like half of it is like just a dress, but then the other half of it is this blue, like, slit dress? I don't know, look up, you know, Heidi Klum's slit dress. Yeah, wait, this was posted in fucking 2023. This is probably a different dress than people are talking about. Yeah, hold on, let's look up, yeah, also, wait, hold on here. Let's see what the AI overview of infidelity is, because I looked it up. Infidelity, also known as cheating or unfaithfulness, is the act of engaging in romantic or sexual relationships with someone outside of a committed partnership, violating the agreed-upon boundaries of exclusivity. It can involve emotional or physical intimacy, or both. And can occur in a person occur in person or online. Infidelity is a breach of trust and can have significant negative consequences for the individuals involved in the relationships. Oh man. Oh yeah, let's see Heidi Klum in her slit dress, you know. Heidi Klum. Slit dress. Let's see it, man. Is it really all that crazy? Is it all... Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's like, who the fuck cares, man? It's a hot dress that shows off, like, a woman's leg. Oh god, a woman's leg, my god. Oh, I might get horny at the very sight of it. Oh man. But yeah, anyway, the specific comment I wanted to talk about was here. Let's read it. Yeah, yeah, this person with a like, I don't want to call out their name specifically, but they have a strawberry emoji, Canada flag emoji, trans flag emoji, and then a watermelon emoji. I think I get all the other three, but what's the strawberry emoji for? I don't know. But anyway, the purification of Gen Z really wasn't on my bingo card for the decade, but then again, I was quite wrong with that bingo card, so what's one more? Crying emoji, crying emoji. See, I think that's just like... Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's like a lot of people going like, man, how the fuck is Gen Z conservative? It's like, buddy, it's been like a long time coming. Like, newsflash, asshole, children are fucking idiots. And like, older teenagers are also fucking idiots. Like, they're just gonna follow what their parents say, and then also, there is this level of, like, not hipsterdom, I want to call it, but like alternativeness or something like that, where it's like, people like to take whatever the opposite position is. Like, when talking about politics and, like, the major political ideology, I don't know, maybe this is just my perspective as someone who talks to my stepdad, who was born in, like, the late 60s. Like, politics has a pendulum swing, where it's like, you know, sometimes it'll go pretty left, and everybody will be left-leaning, and will be much more, you know, empathetic and kind or whatever. But then the pendulum swings back, and people become more conservative, they become more judgmental, they become more evil, deep down. But yeah, it's like, that's how politics works. The pendulum swings, you know, it goes one way one year, and then the next year it goes another way. And that's just kind of how it goes. So, it's like... I don't know, man, being like, yo, why is some a Gen Z conservative or whatever? It's like, there have always been people who are conservative, you know? Just like there will always be idiots, and the idiots are the conservatives. Full offense. But, yeah, it's like, I don't know, I find it very odd to be like... Like, I find both behaviors to be odd. And, like, to balk at, like, the fact that people have sex, or that, you know, people are able to do what they want with their bodies, including showing it off or whatever. And then, like, people being like, whoa, I can't believe that there are people who are not into this. It's like, what are you talking about, man? Like, fucking that piece of shit rapist won the presidency. Like, fucking America hates women so much that we won't elect a woman, but we'll elect a rapist twice over a woman. We literally elected a fucking brain-dead, moronic, senior fucking citizen for president over Trump, but then we couldn't elect a woman over Trump. And it's like, sure, the women might be, like, heinous war criminals and cops or whatever, but, like, that's certainly better than a rapist being the fucking president, one who won't release the Epstein list despite lies and promises he made in order to do so, but of course he won't, because it implicates him because he's a rapist. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Whoa, why is the rapist defending this other rapist pedophile that he was friends with? Oh my god, who could have seen this coming? I don't know, man. Anyone with a fucking brain, you moronic, dumb shit, fucking idiot. But yeah, man. Just, I don't know. I find it to be blatantly absurd that, like, I don't know, people are surprised at the depravity of man, but then also people are like, oh my god, I'm so scandalized. It's like, I don't know, my advice to, like, if you're like a sex-negative, conservative little bitch, quit being a pussy. That's my advice for you. Maybe, I don't know, fuck some pussy, you fucking little sissy bitch. But, then on the flip side, for people who are like, whoa, I can't believe there are evil people out there. It's like, buddy, there's literal genocides happening right now. It's like, what do you mean you're surprised that, like, there are like puritanical little pricks and pussies in America. Like there always have been, and there likely always will be. You know, we can only hope that they become the minority and shut the fuck up. Keep their shit-ass, unnecessary, boring fucking opinions to themselves and move on with their fucking pathetic lives. Alright, good shit. Just finished a ginger ale that I had. Not an alcoholic beverage, in spite of the name. But I will go ahead and finish the Big O soon enough. But yeah, I'm gonna end the video clip here. Alrighty tidy, let's go ahead and more this you know what. Actually, I don't know what. What is this thing? A crane? Yeah, it's a crane. Huh.
That one. Let's jump.
What?
Jump. Your ideas are so strange for a nun.
Those aren't my ideas. I mean, I didn't choose the monastery life.
Will you send her against your will or something?
Not against my will. I mean, when you're 15, the monastery isn't really a dream destination. But there was no other way. Sometimes there are circumstances. You have a choice with a monastery or...
Circumstances? You were 15. And now you're like an angel of God, even though you're black all over.
Maybe you've never met a creature that has fallen as far as I have.
Or anything else. Fallen? How? Yellow ticket or something?
What? I've only known one.
Have you been married?
No, never. Why am I even explaining myself to you?
Get some sleep. Tomorrow's a big day. Savia Illichit is coming to make his official proposal. Look, it's such a starry night, but one star is missing. I'm waiting for you on the roof. Huh. Alright, there we go. Shit. Okay. Yeah, do you mind if I hit you with like a possible hot take? Like, even though I'm not really into, like, platformers or whatever, like, this game is really easy for me because I am a fucking gamer, because I understand, like, the language of games, where it's like, oh, hey, jump here, do this, do that, go this way, go that way. Because, like, I don't know, I think it's kind of interesting. Part of the whole reason why I'm playing this game is because, I like listening to Something Rotten, a podcast hosted by Blake Hester and Jacob Geller. And like during one of the episodes, Jacob Geller was talking about how like I think it was Jacob. My apologies if I'm wrong about it. But like his dad is really into like Norse mythology, so he's trying to get his dad into the God of War series. And he's like, "Hey, you would really like this game." But then like his dad is having trouble playing the game, and like it makes sense because he's like not he's like not a gamer, so he doesn't have like the sort of gaming instincts that you would typically have as someone who's played games before. And it's like I do think that's such an interesting thing, because it's like people who play games, like you really play games. Like if you find one game that you really enjoy, like you're a fucking gamer. But it's like if you have never played a game ever in your entire life, it's like you aren't going to understand the language of video games. You're not going to understand like basic concepts that sort of just are intuitively like there with people who play games pretty often. Because like, I don't know, I tend to kind of resent being called a gamer. Because, like, I'm a gamer. Gamer. Whatever. Did I spell it right? Gamer. Yeah, okay. But, like, I'm a gamer, no capital G. Because, like, capital G gamers, like, fuck off. But, like, yeah, I've played video games all my life. I've played multiplayer games. I have had, you know, slurs that do not apply to me hurled at me by fucking pathetic losers and strangers I will never meet, and honestly, I hope turn their lives around or, you know, hurry up and die. No offense. But like, okay. You? Where's Sava? I don't know any Sava. Ah. I should have known. 1 star's missing. So corny. Where's my bike? Listen, something happened. You're not gonna believe me. Thief. Scumbag. What is that melody? I wrote it. You're lying again. I'm not. Wrote it that evening when I met you. Spasov.
Where are we going?
This is the Spasov fish factory. I think nobody's there now. That's good. The line to the city's always open.
How do you know all this? You work there?
Not a chance. Mum worked there.
Didn't you say there was no one here?
Oh, fuck, I think they're offloading. Be quiet.
What's he doing?
Fuck!
Oh, that stench. Disgusting.
Oh, that smell. Reminds me of my mother. She could never wash it off, no matter how she tried. I even loved that smell. And she was shy about it. Whenever she had to go to the store or was summoned to my school, she used some unbearable perfume. It would tickle my fucking nose whenever she hugged me.
Where is she now?
I don't know.
What an undead.
Shut up, narrator.
No surprise.
Alright. That shit.
I could say, God rest your soul.
Yeah, you could say a whole lot, idiot, but you don't. Come on.
We'll all be there at some point.
Ah, okay.
How depressing.
I don't know if it's depressing, man. I'm having fun.
Not again.
Take everything off.
You crazy?
If we don't get everything dry, we'll freeze to death.
Yeah, now this is a scene I've seen before. Like the demon kind of coming and taking off her clothes.
You have no idea how nice it feels to take my wimple off. My head's so itchy all the time. We're not even allowed to sleep without it.
It's not like anyone will see you if you take it off.
The Dean walks around all night checking on us.
Really? It's just like the screws in the clink.
Ardeen is more like a warden. She also manages the coin and assigns our bunks.
Indika.
Sorry, but the smell from your arm is unbearable.
We have to go.
Abstinence. No screenshots, please. When words are many, sin is not lacking. Proverbs 10:19. Dude, this game is
So the monastery wasn't your choice?
It was. But when your decision has a reason,
is it really a choice? When a brook hits a rock, does it choose which way to go?
Oh, fuck me, you're not a brook. You have your own free will.
Free will. Choices. But whenever we make a choice, don't we base it on our previous experience? Don't we estimate all the possible benefits in our head? And if we go against the rational, don't we realize that we're being driven by our emotions, by our passions? Do you understand?
As I was saying, our will helps us to control our passions, resist temptation.
That's true. But when you control your emotions, there's always a reason, right? You can explain why you're doing it, build a string of logic.
If the soul didn't exist, all that remains would be your logical shit. How the fuck can one live without a soul? Humans haven't learned that yet.
Ask him if he knows what a soul even is. Everyone says soul this, soul that, but can anyone clearly explain what it is?
Yes, but even a soul has its own inclinations. Let's say your soul gravitates towards God, and mine doesn't. Is that my choice then? Or, in theory, let's imagine that the choice isn't based on anything. What kind of choice is it then? Pure chance?
Wait, so you're saying choice is an empty word?
Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't even understand the point of this whole choice thing, this freedom that God has graced us with. Why would God need our so-called freedom if in the end he's only satisfied with strictly defined choices? He could have just made me in a way he would have liked me.
Don't play?
No.
I do. Once I played at Bats.
Where?
Effin' Bats. He owns a tavern.
You played in front of people.
I got a standing ovation.
Can you play something?
How can I?
The three-handed Mother of God. St. John of Damascus was falsely accused of treachery and had his hand cut off. After he prayed to the Mother of God, his hand grew back, and, as a sign of gratitude, John attached a silver hand to an icon. But why the third hand on most icons was viewed as belonging to the Mother of God herself, Indika did not know.
Who are they?
I don't know. Never seen those before.
Giant animals are really interesting. Like, I'm really curious, like, what the game's doing with the symbolism of that. Like, is it just like, oh, cool, here's some big animals, or like, I don't know. What exactly does that mean? Let's continue on.
Here's what I think.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
I'm not telling you anything from now on.
Oh, come on. I'm joking. Tell me. You were wondering about freedom. Why did God make you free? Here's what I think. If I were the Tsar, I wouldn't want my wife to be a slave. I would find myself a free girl that can love me genuinely. Do you understand?
Yes, it's a good example. But now imagine if your Tsar has found himself a girl he loves. Can you?
So?
So he confesses his feelings to her and invites her to his palace.
So?
And now imagine that the Tsar also says, if you come, I'll drape you in gold. And if you don't, I'll hang you on a hook and burn you slowly. This also requires her to return his feelings.
I see where you're going with this. But it's not God who burns people in hell. That would be those damn demons, enemies of mankind.
Very well. In this case, the Tsar says, if you come, I'll cover you in gold. And if you don't, Parfan the Butcher will catch you, hang you on a hook, and burn you slowly. I love you endlessly, but can't do anything about it. Think about it. If even the Tsar can't actually do anything about this butcher because of some unclear circumstances, why can't he just stay silent?
So you're saying nobody can love God genuinely?
No. Well, no, it's not like that.
He does kind of have a point there. You're forced to love God, because if you don't love God, then you'll burn forever, eternally suffering. So, you really have no choice in the matter. Even
We
if
have to
you
check
are
one place
presented
before the
with
line.
choice, the choice
Where?
has already been made.
You'll see. I've hidden something there.
All right.
What now, buddy? Just gonna hang out there? Alright, fucking me.
Where are we going exactly?
We have to go over there.
Cool, thanks, man. Very specific. What am I missing?
We can climb on those cans!
Yeah, I know, man.
You can control this thing too.
It's not that complicated.
Oh no!
What a pity.
What a pity indeed. Alright. Let's try again.
What's next?
This seems overly complicated.
Are you sure?
Kinda.
Come on, be quiet.
What do you mean, be quiet? Yeah, I don't want to restart the level, but... yeah, do that. When words are many, sin is not lacking. Proverbs 10:19.
We have to check one place before the line.
Where?
You'll see. I've hidden something there.
All right. Where are we going exactly?
We have to go over there. We can climb on those cans! You can control this thing too.
It's not that complicated.
How depressing.
What's next?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I had to look it up. But that's kind of clever. I should have thought about that. But I did not think about it. In case you're wondering what the secret solution is, you do that, and then leave this part here. There you go. Alright. Clever. Clever game. Clever. Hello, hello. I've returned. Now, I'm gonna crack open a cold one. A cold one of what, you might wonder? You might ask? In this case, motherfucking Pepsi. Because I've had enough alcohol for one night. Or one day, technically. Dude, it is weird. I fucked up my sleep schedule, so now it's currently like 8 a.m. The sun is like bleeding down into my window, and it is fucking weird. Alright, anyway. Jumpy, jumpy. There we go. There we go. See, that's clever. I never would have thought of that.
Do we really need it?
You'll see.
Although, I'll be honest, the guide thing I looked up, it felt like AI. Because here, actually, you mind if I take a minute to, like, read about it? So, like, altchar.com/guide/Indika can factory. Players need to drop down a set of cans and use a large machine to carry the cans to a gap in the room. By parking the machine, the gap is filled, allowing the players to reunite with Ilya. So it's like, that's all well and fine. But then it's like an introduction. Many puzzles in Indika are very interesting and even confusing in a way due to a lack of the game's explanation on what to do and how to solve them. In this guide, we will show you how to solve a puzzle inside a room full of cans. Then just like general summary of the game. First of all, once you reach this room, it will be over the catwalks above, so the first thing to do will be to make a way for Ilya. Fortunately, this part is way easier than making your own way. Just wait for him to reach the point where he stops and pull the lever on your left. Once he is over, he will make his own way where you must go. Once he is over, drop down the set of cans. I don't know, it's like, it's fine, but it feels overly complicated. We're just like, yeah, drop the cans down and then leave the truck.
Are we even allowed here?
There's nobody here. Everyone's asleep. The one on the right is ours.
Talking about the fan man?
Look.
How is this? I mean, glimmering lights. It's called a stroboscope effect, like looking through a bike wheel.
Yeah, well,
Well, I mean, it's pretty.
there you are.
Did we climb all the way here just for this?
I'll show you. Sit down. This puddle, she's a singer.
why puddle?
Because this is Seba. He's guitarist.
Quiet forest lullaby. All the stars are in the sky. Silent shepherd, crescent moon plays a cheerful trumpet tune. Lonely in the dark of night, stars above us shine.
Oh shit.
Damn. Ilya, get up. Ilya. What should I do?
You know what?
No, everything will be all right.
Of course.
No, we were almost there.
Not almost. Do you know where the hospital is? Do you think they'll take someone like him?
So what do we do?
Pray?
Oh. I was like, oh, we gotta cut his arm off. And we're gonna cut his arm off by putting it in the machine. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Barco, I can't go further. Scared to wet your pants? Nah, if I were alone. How about this? If I get to the other side without wetting my skirt, you'll teach me to play the flute. Oh boy, here we go again. Alright. If you do wet it, will you kiss me? Not a chance. What are you thinking? Well, you're sure of your success, aren't you? If you reach the other side, I'll make another flute just for you. Deal. Oh. Damn. Damn. Desire for a kiss. Drown 10 times in the pond. I don't desire a kiss, game. I'm just fucking up. Or maybe that's just an excuse. Damn. No. Damn. Damn. Ah, okay. I'm getting it. Okay. So it's pretty forgiving on the first part. Dude, this is fucking hard. What can I say, man? I have no rhythm. Fuck. Okay. There we go. God damn, man. Damn. Okay, at least you saved my spot here. Whoa! Okay, I see. And if thy right hand offend thee, cut it off and cast it from thee. Matthew 5:30. Makes sense.
Quiet. Quiet. It's all good. It's all good. Shh. Lie down. Lie down. Everything's going to be all right. Otherwise you would have... But lie down. Shush.
It's against God's plan. You went against God.
Against God? Not in the slightest. This is not that bad. Please, be still. Be quiet, please. Please.
Not that bad, huh? Will it go back?
Why not? It's not like it's harder for God to work one miracle than...
Miracle? You didn't believe in it from the start. You were angry that a miracle could happen to me.
No.
To a person like me.
No.
So dumb, jealous. Give me an injection.
None left.
All this time, this wasn't just empty talk.
I know.
All this philosophy. Joyce, God doesn't talk to me anymore since I met you. No, leave me. I'll be on my own.
I'm sorry.
Don't touch me.
Damn, what an asshole. Just trying to help you, man.
For the first time since meeting Ilya, Indika felt a stab of doubt. What if she'd made a mistake? What if she had done something wrong? What if the Kudyets wouldn't work? Why was every step on her road to God drawing her closer to the devil?
I did everything correctly. Otherwise he would have died from sepsis.
And if he didn't? There, he's healed, a miracle. Wouldn't feel good, would it? That means he was indeed talking to God and earned his absolution.
God, please. Talk to me this one time. How did I go against you? Is it in my power to intervene in your design? Is this a part of your plan? Is this how it's supposed to be? He will be all right. The arm will heal. Ilya will live. He'll live. So now I have to feel guilt for this as well? You can see I'm trying. But he's always behind my shoulder.
Me again. You were driven by fear. The fear of ending up with a corpse. And back there, with the gypsy. What was it? Were you restless because of his tanned arms?
Also, hey man, I don't think you should be saying that. Like, specifically the... Yeah, like, who are you referring to specifically? What are we doing here, game?
For the first time since meeting Ilya, Indika felt a stab of doubt. What if she'd made a mistake? What if she had done something wrong? What if the Kudiets wouldn't work? Why was every step on her road to God drawing her closer to the devil?
I did everything correctly. Otherwise he would have died from sepsis.
And if he didn't? There, he's healed, a miracle. Wouldn't feel good, would it? That means he was indeed talking to God and earned his absolution.
God, please, talk to me this one time. How did I go against you? Is it in my power to intervene in your design? Is this a part of your plan? Is this how it's supposed to be? He will be all right. The arm will heal. Ilya will live. He'll live. So now I have to feel guilt for this as well? You can see I'm trying. But he's always behind my shoulder.
Me again. You were driven by fear. The fear of ending up with a corpse. And back then, with the gypsy, what was it? Were you restless because of his tanned arms?
Alright, I'm a little mad, that's all I had to do.
one from the poster was towering over Indika. She was consumed by anxiety more and more. What if she was late? What if they realized who she was and wouldn't let her in? What if she was not worthy of a miracle? Maybe one needed to buy a ticket to see the miracle, and all the tickets had sold out. What if her certainty in God's plan was just another delusion, a temptation she so faint-heartedly succumbed to?
Bast shoe. Right, possibly left. Pavel Shurkovich. Sergeyevich. Yeah, Sergeyevich? Sergeyevich? Indika's father called his servants bastards because of their bast shoes, emphasizing the cultural gap between himself and the uneducated peasantry. The latter, however, refused to notice this gap, especially if they had a chance to have a drink with the former. Oh, that's a wolf. The life of Saint Jonah. In his first years as a monk, the reclusive Saint Jonah lived with Optatus, a shrewd old man known for tempting his brothers and trying their patience. Jonah was no exception. In the morning, Optatus would hide under a bench and jump at him, screaming. In the refectory, he would yell and hurl dead flies and soot from the furnace into Jonah's food. When Jonah was praying, Optatus would shriek and slap the prayer book from his hands, and before going to bed, Optatus would scream and hit Jonah in the stomach with a hot firebrand. Jesus. Samovar. Last Supper, huh? How corny. So, where exactly do I want this platform? I guess somewhere up there? Oh, okay.
Give it back. Have you read it?
What happened to your hair?
Holy Mater Parskeve. Pray to God for this. And I've leveled up. Guilt 5, Shame 8. Huh? I'll take the shame. I feel like shame is better to have than guilt.
You don't like it? The prioress cut it as punishment. It wasn't a big deal. I burned Father Sergei's Felonian.
up. Why do you do that to me, game? I want to read what that is. Oh man, if only I was live streaming on a platform that allowed me to go back and see what I did. There's a way that seems straight to a man, but its end is the way to death. Proverbs 14:12. Oh. Oh shit. Huh. 3M, i.e. me. Dude, that is so interesting. Huh. Oh, it's also there too. Huh. Oh. Okay. Huh.
No surprises.
No surprises where? Cathedral of John of Damascus.
Look, that's our cathedral from the poster. Guts's.
What?
The tavern you were talking about. There it is, below.
Yeah. By the way, see the pawn shop opposite the tavern? Its owner is Naum Bats, Ephraim's brother. They've always hated each other, and yet depended on each other. Naum was buying stolen stuff from the vagrants, who would then go to Ephraim to spend the money on shitty wine and whores. And Ephraim's spoons would often end up in Naum's shop. We used to call them the Batshit brothers.
Why don't they like each other?
Because each of them thinks that the other brother is richer.
Soon you'll be able to play a concert there again. I want to see it, yes?
Shit, it's not finished.
Get me down! Down! Let's see.
Yeah, not possible to get down from there. Boy, what have you been doing with the crane? You did the puzzle wrong, you daft bird. What are you doing? Moving that crane around? Oh no, it's our crane. You can't be moving around. Masha went strolling in the grove. The priest comes from service and sees his wife getting her ass handled by the stable hand. What an ass. What an ass. -20. That's funny. Antidote. Find an indecent book. My oh my. This is all quite rather interesting.
Down! Up! Down!
Now seriously, what am I missing here? Yeah, well, let's see where this leads me.
Up!
Oh, you can't go that way.
Down!
Okay.
Up! Down! Up!
Oh. Getting all mixed up here.
Down!
Wait! Can we do that?
For I truly say to you, if you have the faith the size of a mustard seed, you will say to this mountain something. You will say to this mountain, move from here to there, and it will move. Matthew 17:20.
It's over. Been too long already. Last day the 23rd. Today, the cadets will be taken further. You'll be able to find it in the lips. Yeah,
It's
that's
still
where...
here. Please, if you only knew what we've been through.
People showed up from other countries. Everyone who wanted to was already venerated it.
Listen, if you don't let me see the miracle, I'm dead. Literally dead. And I can be honest with you, right? Can I confess to you?
Oh, sure.
He escaped from prison to commune with the miracle.
What do you mean?
If only you knew what he's been through.
Oh, fine. Wait here. Wait here.
Did you tell him everything?
Don't worry. A priest will never break the seal of confession. He's had worse, trust me.
He said worse.
This way. Over here.
What did he tell you?
There he is. There he is.
No, we were just joking around.
He has a knife. Don't come closer.
No, he only has one arm. No way, he's got a knife. Just like
He'll stab me.
Step aside. Oh my God. Shoot him. Shoot him. Freedom, my dear.
Hey, it's here. The cadets. Come here, help me. Okay, hold it. Like that, hold it. Come on, hold it.
Come out with your hands up. Don't you dare. I'm gonna count to 3. One.
Don't you dare. This is only ground.
show up about their legs.
And? They grow back?
It's not about that. You see, if the Lord allows...
Enough. Let it go.
Indika. Oh my god. What have we done? We can't see each other anymore. Why not? I'm getting married. What? This isn't my decision. What can I do? Run away with me. To wander around with a... I don't want to say that word. To wander around with a Romani tribe? No, just the two of us. We'll go to the city. And how will we earn a living? We'll get by. I'll get a job. But for starters, do you know where your father keeps the key to his register? No. What? Stealing? From my father? Why stealing? He wouldn't withhold money from his own daughter, right? He only runs his store for your sake. I have my own key to the register. My father trusts me, but I would never. I'll do everything myself. Just give me the key. Maybe we shouldn't. So, that's who steals our bikes. Shit. Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's really hard to avoid. Definitely Pac-Man, bro. Oh, come on. That was a cheap shot. Damn it, man. You know, I will say, it's kind of funny that the last game I was playing before this was Death Stranding 2, but before that, it was Persona 4, and both of those words have the, you know, G word in it. God damn it, man. There we go. You will not leave. Indika. Yeah. Mirko or Mirko? What are you doing here? Do you know him? I don't. Hey, Sure. Sure you don't know him? No. Indika. Stay away from him. He seems to know you. I don't know him. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ever heard of Makar, the scytheman? There was a lot about him in the papers, but only after he was hanged. 7 kids lost their heads because of his scythe.
What?
Well, he chopped them off.
Are you comparing him to me?
Well, no. No, I think Makar is something of a saint. Listen, let me tell you. Makar had 3 kids, all of them boys. One day, he dropped something on his youngest, a wagon or a wardrobe or something. It was so bad that the poor boy stopped feeling his legs. Couldn't sleep at night. Lay there all day crying from pain. The village doctor couldn't do anything, so Makar couldn't take it anymore. He went to the priest and said, "Bless me, Father, to end the child's suffering." Well, the priest didn't bless him, of course. He sent him home to pray and think about the salvation of his soul. Makar prayed for a week, but the son wouldn't stop screaming. So Makar snapped, took the cover off his side, said a prayer, and ended the suffering with a single sweep. He went back to the priest and said, "It's done, Father. I don't have a soul anymore. And I lost my right to think about salvation back when I dropped that wardrobe on my son." Or was it a wagon? I don't remember. So my soul is done. Better tell me where he is now, in hell or in heaven. The priest said, "In heaven, of course. He didn't get to sin. In a way, you gave him a gift. Sent him straight to the kingdom of heaven without any earthly suffering." Well, this thought got stuck in Makar's head. So he went home, put his other sons in front of a kiosk, said a prayer with them, and chopped their heads off. Well, after that, he went completely insane and started hunting down his neighbours' kids. Managed to kill 4 of them before he got caught.
Why is he a saint?
Think of it this way. Some martyr gets burned at the stake because of Christ. Does it mean he buys himself eternal life for 10 minutes of suffering? Can we call this a real sacrifice? Makar is a different story. To save someone else's soul, he sacrificed his own.
Why are you telling me all this?
Father Proctor, the one you killed, he couldn't have asked for a better gift. He's now an innocent victim, a martyr. Maybe he'll even be canonized.
And what about Makar?
What about him? He got hanged.
And what will happen to me?
You'll get hanged, I guess.
Listen, what's your name?
It doesn't matter. Need something?
Doesn't matter indeed. Listen, we didn't kill Father Buckle. Let me go. Don't hate your conscience with sin. I'll repay you.
And what exactly can you repay me with?
Well, what do you want?
What do I want? Come closer. Come on. Turn around.
What?
Turn around. Up, up. Come on. Now sing. What? I don't know. Something. French anthem.
I don't know their anthem.
Well, sing something you know.
Quiet forest, lullaby. All the stars are in the sky. Silent shepherd cries.
Oh, come on. Come on, silly. Don't be afraid. I'm not scared.
I guess I can't do anything worse than that. It's so easy to step over everything you believe in.
Step where?
Somewhere. Onto your side.
What kind of side is that?
Are you going to argue again? That there are no sides? That there's neither good nor evil? You can try. Convince me that I haven't done anything bad. Or can you not even do that now?
Bad? What does that word mean?
I've killed a priest. Don't play dumb.
I'm not. But still, what exactly does that word mean?
Bad. Sinful. Of the devil.
And how do you know what is of the devil and what is not?
There are commandments.
So we're checking against a formal list of regulations.
No, everything is really obvious. It's evil, dishonest, unfair.
Evil? There's not a drop of evil in despondency, avarice, or bawdry. Dishonest? A dog is honest. It eats when it's hungry, bites when it's scared, copulates when there's someone to do it with. Well, you remember.
I'm talking about intentional dishonesty for one's own gain.
So, pretending your whole life that you don't want something you want, that you don't feel something you feel for eternal life in heaven, doesn't that fit perfectly with your definition? What else did you say? Unfair? Is it fair that one tree has 1,000 leaves and another 2,000? Is it fair when two people throw the dice, one gets a 6 and the other gets a 2? Of course, all this is rational, but we don't like this rationality. We angrily call it unfair. But if you forget your emotions, it turns out, strictly speaking, this word can't be applied to anything.
What about what's happening now? What can be more revolting, disgusting, vile? I don't need any deliberations, I know it, I feel it. When you're cold, you don't need to think about it, you just feel it. You know that you're cold.
Do you understand that there is no cold without warmth? You can't get rid of poverty and suffering, leaving only wealth and happiness.
Leave me alone.
Oh, I'd love to. But I will only disappear when you stop wanting me to.
Can I go now?
Well, my dear, after this, let's say, complete exposure, No, you can't. I tell you what, fear not earthly justice, but that of heaven. When the soul is separated from the body... Stop right there, you bitch! Oh, stop! My hand! My hand! Fuck! Stop! Stop right there, you bitch! Help!
Пока. Прощай. Кричали облака молочно-белые уж. Нет, наверное. Вспомните, когда ответа не было.
Oh. Hi.
Where's the cadets?
1 second.
Oh.
Did I undo my trousers?
Where is the cadets?
Well, they didn't even give me 5 rubles for it.
What? Give me the money.
I don't have any. It's gone. You know, I've already conquered the guitar, but the brass, the pipes.
Where is the cadets?
Never heard of it.
Someone just exchanged it for a trumpet. A man with one arm?
Oh, you are extremely lucky. This is exactly what you're looking for. An amazing artifact of unspeakable wondrous power. Just 25 rubles.
What do you mean, 25? You got it for 5.
20 for everything. Whoa,
One second, I just need to have a look.
You can look, but don't touch.
What? What did you sell me, you scumbag?
Oh, damn. Hold on.
It doesn't even fucking work.
Just puke in it or something. God. Get your ass out of here.
Get off me.
What do you mean? Go on, get off with you. I treated you fair, you treat me fair. Go on, push on.
Honestly, I'm struggling for words to say. If I'm going to say something, yeah, Sean Baker. That's the filmmaker, known for doing like the Florida Project, Anora, Tangerine, as well as many other things. But that's what I'm familiar with him. Man. Oh. What a brutal fucking game, man. The game really does tell you from the beginning the points don't matter. And they don't. I don't know, it's hard for me to say anything because it's rather uncomfortable thing for me to talk about or engage in, but it really is hard to say anything because I'm like I'm very hesitant to be like I liked the game. I think it's a good game, but holy shit, man. I don't know if this is a compliment or not, but I think it's a good game, maybe even a great game, but it is a fucking really, really great piece of art. Oh. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. Sorry, I'm seeing on Steam it has 5,000 reviews. Which is like, I don't know, man, this is a indie ass fucking game. Oh. Cadets. Huh. AMEDM. Bring tenderness back into your how it again like the ice hey return how will this hour be the last? Let me just, well, and make peace with the world. With the world. Every verse here. Yeah. Yeah. Whew. Well, yeah, this game took me 6 hours. Well. Hmm. Sorry, I don't know, I'm fucking reading reviews for the game on Steam. I don't know, I think the game is really interesting because it kind of gives you all the information in the beginning, and then like just the uniqueness of all of it is really interesting. Huh. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it here, but I might replay the game because I think it's definitely worth a replay, but I just don't know, frankly, if I want to. I don't know, I think it's a really interesting game, especially exploring this idea of like when something horrible happens to you, you like you feel like a demon because of it. And it's so sad. Like I don't know, I can't help but think about like the tragedy of the life that is Indika, but then it's like that's not all it is, right? Oh man. I don't know, it's really hard to say anything. I think I'm honestly gonna give it some time to sit with it, mull it over, probably listen to some other people talk about it. But yeah, I don't know, here, I want to look up what Jenna Stober's video is, because I forget if I watched it or not. Like, honestly, it's really interesting. Here. Jenna Stober, Indika. Yeah. Oh, and she live streamed it, huh? That's interesting. I might watch her live stream of it. But yeah, no, I have not watched her video on it. But her video, how Indika weaponizes game mechanics against you. I'm definitely gonna watch that, but yeah, well. I don't know. I think it's also kind of interesting how, like, even though the points don't matter, you can't, like, wash away your sins. You can't be healed, like, with the Kudet or faith or, you know, some magical MacGuffin. Yet, at the end, when you see Indika, like, she's herself again, you know? But yeah, I wonder if there's, like, other stuff I can unlock, like, I don't know, if I could, like, I don't know, like, I don't think I can change anything, but, like, say, like, the end with the song being played, I think by Ilya, right? I don't know, I might be wrong, it might not be him, but, like, I don't know, that's interesting, where it's like, maybe I fucked it up, or maybe that's how it goes every time, like, regardless of what you do, what keys you play, you end up, he ends up being kicked out, which is interesting considering that, you know, he lies about it. He says he got a standing ovation there. And then also it's like, God, it's awful. Cuz like it wasn't his fault that the priest died, but he got to leave. He got to make off with the cuvette or the Kudevet. I'm forgetting the fucking name of it, man. But he has to make off of it, sell it for 5 rubles, and then winds up buying a trumpet and getting drunk. And then getting in a fight with the owner of the pawn shop. And then just Indika is left alone with that cuvette trying to make her so she's healed. Huh. Well, anyway, thanks for I don't know. Nobody watched this live stream live, but hey, I don't know. Thanks if you watched. Honestly, you know, no thanks actually. I'm sorry if you did. Sorry if you watched. And I don't really have anything poignant or interesting to say. But I think the game says a lot all on its own. I don't know, again, I really do want to think about it. I really want to mull it over. So yeah, for now, this is a goodbye. See you at some point. Probably gonna play Persona 4 after this. I think I need a little bit of a palate cleanser. Oh, Jesus Christ. But anyway, I'm gonna hit the hay, or at the very least, lay in my bed and listen to a podcast or watch a YouTube video. Ugh. Alright. But yeah. Definitely worth the play, but fucked me up, man. I don't know, if I'm getting personal here, which I guess I am, I don't know, I always feel strange with things like this, you know? Specifically with, like, sexual assault. Is that, I don't know, I definitely think it's, like, it's not something I'm unable to handle, but it's something I hate to deal with or see, you know? It's like kind of like oftentimes when like watching something or reading something and that shows up like rape, I don't know, I find it very hard to continue with it. And it's like I don't know, Indica is very interesting in that it's like, I don't know, again, I don't want to say I like the depiction of it, but I appreciate the depiction of it. Like, I think it's a very good way of doing it, rather than, like, some other stuff that I've seen. And, like, I don't know, I find it to be kind of fascinating. Because it's like, I don't know, how do you feel about the devil? Because it's, like, obvious that Indika dislikes the devil, or I don't know if she hates him, herself, but, like, she certainly has an aversion to it, but it is in some way her true feelings. And so, kind of by embracing it in the end, embracing this, like, idea of doubt, this idea of there is no good, there is no evil, she becomes the devil, you know? Like, the devil quite literally says, you know, I'll only go away when you stop wanting me to. Which I think is really interesting. So it's like, I don't know, for her at least it seems to be a coping mechanism, but it's also like a representation of herself, of like what she perceives to be her worst aspects. And I don't know, because it's like, when the devil is like, devil, demon, whatever it may be. Yeah, what was the guy credited as? But like, whenever he started ranting, like, especially during the two parts where you're kind of like going in between her prayers, which, like, I find it also really interesting that her prayers aren't subtitled, you know? Like, subtitles are on, but like, her prayers are not subtitled, because it's not the words that matter. The words are something that is to be said. The words, as like the devil says, no longer have its original meaning. So even if you could write down the exact words that of like the prayer that she's saying, the words don't matter, because that's not the real meaning of the prayer. That's not the point of the prayer. It's not to express those words, but rather instead to, like, deny the devil, deny, you know, this part of herself that she doesn't want to accept. So yeah, I think that's, I don't know, that's really interesting. But yeah, I think the music is great. The music was really good. Sorry, I'm just trying to focus on, like, more positive aspects. I don't know, it's very interesting, where it's like, I didn't cry, but I did feel this, like, overwhelming sadness and, like, hollowness, you know? Which, like, I assume that's kind of part of the point. That's, like, what the game is kind of making you feel, but also that's just genuinely what I felt. That's genuinely how the game, and specifically, like, the final kind of act, made me feel. Oh man. Alright, yeah. I think I'm gonna sign off. Maybe I'm gonna go to sleep, or maybe I'm gonna stay up listening and watching shit, and then I don't know. I think I'm gonna come back to the game, because it's definitely a lot to think about, and especially, like, I don't know. I really do like replaying things and rewatching things. Like, I don't know. But usually when I replay something, it's because I really enjoy it, even in spite of its tragic elements. And I think that's the case with this game, you know? But it's just like the end is so it's so fucking brutal to me that I struggle to think or know that I'll be able to do it, you know? Where it's like you take like most other video games, like say Red Dead Redemption 2. Like that game has tragedy in it, you know? It ends with a tragedy, but it's like I don't know, it makes me sad for certain, but at the same time it is a happy ending. At least like the tragic end to the game. Like it's tragic, but there is light, quite literally at that. And it's like I think there is too with Indica, but I'm so fucked up by it that it's hard for me to see it, you know. But I think it is there. I think there is like a sort of hopeful element to the end of it. Maybe I don't know for sure. Maybe I'm just trying to think there is because that'll make me feel better. Because it's like I don't know. Oftentimes for me, I'm always looking to feel better, you know? Because it's like I spent probably more of my life than I needed to. Although at the same time, like that expression is meaningless. I spent my life the way that I did. Everything that happened in the past happened, and it's unable to change. You know, like the past is set in stone. No matter what you do, it is the way it is. You can't change it. You can't go back and rewind time. You can't have something different happen, because had something different happened, then you wouldn't be here. You would be somewhere else. You would be someone else. But yeah, so in that case, with a little bit more proper phrasing, I spent a lot of my life depressed, and I feel unnecessarily so. And it's like, I think part of the reason for that is because I focused on the negative. I always focused on my faults, my failings, and my flaws, as well as like that of the things around me, of school, of like, you know, I don't want to come across as too much of of like a antisocial prick, which I am to a certain extent, but like I like my friends, you know, where it's like I wish anyone and everyone I was friends with well, but it's like I can also recognize like how we influence each other and how they influence me and maybe how I influence them. And it's like, was it always for the better? In some cases, I think yeah, but in other cases, I think not. And so it's like me, it's always been hard to like I don't know, I've always struggled to focus on the positive, to focus on like happiness. And so it's like kind of in order to stop being depressed, I had to focus entirely on the positive. I had to go out of my way to like always see the bright side of things, even when you know things are dark. Metaphorically, there's always going to be light. You know, it's a cycle. You can't have one without the other. And it's like, I think that's kind of something the game is saying too, where it's like the devil quite literally says you can't, you know, get rid of poverty, and I forget the other thing he says, but it's like, I don't know, but I feel oftentimes that's not something I buy into. I don't buy into this idea that like because there is light there must be dark, because there is happiness there must be sadness. It's like, I think things are the way that they are. Like, there's not happiness because there is sadness, and there's not sadness because there is happiness. There's simply sadness and happiness. There's simply light and there's simply dark, you know? And you have to deal with that, you know? You have to kind of come to terms with it, be able to accept it, and be able to, you know, live with it. Because that's what you have to do, is you have to live with it at the end of the day. You have to live with your mistakes, you have to live with your faults, and you have to live with all the terrible things that happen to you, and all the terrible things you might have done to other people. I don't know, man. It's hard. It is fucking hard. Like, again, I'm 24 years old, and it's like, I don't know when exactly I felt like I started being happy, and I started really feeling much more positive about my life, but I did. That I really did. So, I don't know. If for some reason you're listening to me talk and stumble and strain with my thoughts and my words, I don't know. You have to accept the horror of life, but know that you also have to accept the beauty. You have to accept the humor, the joy, the fun, and the depression, and the darkness, and the death. But, you know, ultimately, I think it's a good experience. I think it's a beautiful experience. It is the best experience. Maybe that's because it's the only experience, but that's how it is, nonetheless. So yeah, with that, with all those words, that's the end of this live stream. I don't know, I will also say, something I am rather glad is that I did go into the game blind. Like, I think had I known what was coming, it wouldn't have affected me as heavily and as deeply as it did. And it's like, on one hand, I think that's both a good and a bad thing. Because it's like, you know, well, once I get done, I'll probably go downstairs, you know, have me something to eat, have my cat come up to me, meow, pet her, you know, spend some time with her. Then probably go ahead and listen to the whole reason why I'm playing this game, the podcast episode I wanted to listen to, which is honestly quickly become one of my favorite podcasts. Like, I really enjoy both Jacob Geller and Blake Hester, but also like all the different guests they have on. Like, they have like a lot of people I really respect and I really enjoy. And I don't know. I think it's interesting, because it's like, for me at least, I don't know. I found it. I recently watched or I think I rewatched it, but I rewatched Jacob Geller's I think it's a bonus video, so you can find it either on Nebula or on his Patreon. But I watched his video talking about the like Pirates of the Caribbean movie, specifically the third one, like At World's End, I think is what it's called. And I remember as a kid, I loved the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Like, I had like I don't know if it was a Lego set, or maybe I think it was actually like a Mega Block set or whatever of like the Black Pearl, the ship from those movies. And I remember I would like build it, and like I forget which movie it happens in, but like at some point the ship gets destroyed by the Kraken, so I would like play and I would like destroy the ship and then like have to put it back together. I don't know. I enjoyed doing that. Like that's like a formative memory for me. Is like like I don't even really remember making that ship, but like I remembered like destroying it and having like a lot of fun with that. And then like I think I also remember like my mom either being confused or maybe like slightly annoyed about it because I'm just like making a mess and like destroying this thing that I built. But like I don't know, the whole point of building it was like was to play with it. That was the whole point of making it in the first place. And it's like I don't know. Would it have been better to just never destroy it, to never have anything bad happen? Or, is it just the way it is? You can't change it, you can't do anything to kind of prevent it, but you can rebuild it. I don't know. That's maybe you're really sweet, maybe you're really dumb, maybe I don't know, interesting little metaphor, but yeah. That's enough out of me. So, thanks for listening and watching. I am gonna go think, gonna go relax, and most importantly, gonna go live.